Hey there, guys. Yes, that's right, Jorge. It is South Africa. Back into the action. I'm actually quite a bit nervous. Yeah, we'll start in just a bit. Uh, just a few more minutes, and I think we'll be good to go. Let's just wait for a few more people to show up. Oh, you have the game? Cool. I still need to buy that game. uh, in fact, I need to buy everything up until 2017. 2017, 2018, 2019, and obviously 2020. Uh, might even play them on a live stream at some point. Although I'm a terrible uh, motorcycle rider, so we'll see how that goes. But today we are going to focus on F1 Challenge VB, of course. Hey there, Adrian. What's up? I'm doing fine. Hope you are too. Oh boy. Getting quite nervous. Hopefully things will go well. Good hashtag there. Hey there, Poochie. We'll wait 5 more minutes. Hopefully a few more people will show up by then. And then we can jump straight into it. Going to be quite interesting doing a live stream on this. I've spent the whole morning today trying to get this thing to work. I even had to reinstall the entire game, hoping that I could get it to work. In the end, I had to do a compromise, and we'll be capturing the game in a slightly different way from how I would normally do live streams, but hopefully it will all work out. Well, yeah, I guess Higgs isn't, in fact, well and truly back. Yeah, is going to be a qualifying, although I'm only going to do maybe a couple of laps. I'm not going to. No, I didn't lose my 1970 save, but since the original 1970 season was pre-recorded and all that and edited and stuff like that, and now I decided to live stream it. I thought it would be kind of awkward to continue on from where I left off, so uh, I think it is going to be a better idea to just start all over again from the 1970 season, as though the season never happened previously. So it's still Oliver Higgs, it's still the uh, Pete Lovely, still driving for Pete Lovely's team, and well, kind of that. How many laps? Well, I'm going for, as I did in the original series, for 35% of race distance. So, yeah, I am going to continue with that series. It's the, well, kind of reborn version of the series. Good luck. try not to crash your bike. Alright, just a couple more minutes and we can get into this. Looking forward to it. See how things will go. Yeah, that's true. A 24 hours Le Mans simulation. I do plan on doing that, but you know, for that I will have to have enough free time. It's probably going to take a little longer than 24 hours because I will have to take several breaks in between. I cannot drive for 24 hours straight. That's just out of the question. But I am planning to do a 24-hour race at some point in the future. With maybe breaks for, you know, bathroom and eating at several intervals during the 24-hour race. But that's far from now, so best not talk about it for the moment. Well, I kind of... My chair is kind of a bucket. Yes, I'm going to continue doing that. I'm going to leave it up to you to decide which teams Oliver will be driving. I almost said Andy. Still stuck in the past, I guess. Certain things will continue to go on as they used to prior to changing it into a live stream. Well, I'm not Pierre Levey, am I? What's the worst that could happen? My arms could fall off. I could fall asleep. I could die of starvation, dehydration, and all of that. Top 5 of my favorite circuits. Ooh. That's a difficult one. Well, if it's only circuits that have been in Formula 1, then I guess Melbourne, Australia. Albert Park circuit, obviously. Silverstone, prior to 2010. Third would be... Imola. Second would be Spa-Francorchamps, and on first place would be the Nordschleife. So yeah. Anyway, I think we can get started with this. So just a second. Yeah. Not a bad lap time. It had a very long straight, and I would prefer to have the chicane back. There you go. Alright, so let's get into this. There we go. It looks like we have a video feed. So let's jump into this. New. Yep. Flag rolls on normal. Nope. Yeah. Time scaled. Race length 35%. And there we go for the first race of the season. Kyalami. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think I'm going to destroy my chair for that purpose alone. Yes, Higgs is indeed a British driver, as was his father, Andy Higgs. So, let's get started with the first race. I'm going to skip over practice. I'm not going to do the practice session, although I am going to do a little bit of qualifying, maybe a couple of laps, and then we'll jump straight into the race itself. And then we'll go from there. Yep, 9 turns. Those were simpler times back then. Alright, so as I said, no practice 1, no practice 2, no practice 3. Straight into qualifying. Let's add a little bit more fuel here. Maybe that should do it. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, Richard. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Looks like a good... yeah, we'll go with the default. See what that brings us. Let's have the AI put in a few laps before we go out ourselves. Exactly. Oliver is going to do exactly as his father did. Will drive for 20 seasons, and then Oliver's son will take over. Oh, cool. That's quite nice. Hopefully it will work out well for you. Okay, let's go out and try to qualify. And there's a car stuck right at our pit exit. That's nice. Cars are strewn all over the pit here. What the? And there's a car stopped right at the exit. Hello, Florian. Oh. And we have a yellow flag. Okay, yellow flag's over. Ooh. Tires are still cold. Let's try to keep it together though. Looks like we have a 121.6 second lap to beat. Don't know if we'll be able to, but we'll try. Easy into this corner. And floor it. Up into third. And then down into second gear for the chicane here. Back down into second. Easy up the hill. Age shifter. Obviously. No, there's going to be multiple races per stream. That's the whole idea of making this into a live stream, so we can go through these seasons a little bit quicker. Oh! Paying attention at chat, not at the road. That's not good. Alright. Into the left-hander. Oh! Downshifted a little bit too early there. Okay. Holding on in third quite well through the corner. Oh. Missed fourth gear there. And looks like the pole time is a 119.482 by Jackie X. And we are way off that time. That's half a minute. That's not good. Let's try to keep focused here. And look at the road ahead, not at chat. Come on. Down into second gear. Easy does it. Easy does it. Luckily I didn't lose control this time. Oh man, that's not going to be a very good lap time. I'm so off. But that was about a 11-second improvement, which puts us into 14th for the moment, so that's kind of okay, I guess. Let's see if we can improve even further. And there's someone behind us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there. Looks like we dropped back down to 15th. Oh. Thanks for the subscription. Easy there. That is not going to be a very good lap. I think I'm going to go for one more qualifying lap and then we'll jump straight into the race itself. Ooh, that's an improve. We managed to improve a little bit more. We are now just 10 seconds off pole time. Whoa, easy. We're 2.5 seconds up on our delta time, that's good. Keep it in third for the chicane. Come on. 1.5 seconds up our delta time. That's quite good. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? That's a 127.3. That's not bad. Improving. Yes, we do have wings. Whoops. Should have kept my eyes on the road instead of in chat, but well, modern is a relative term. We're still in 1970, so all right. Okay. Let's go into the pits and have a refuel. Oops. Sorry. I think this is my pit. Although I have no idea because I don't know. Anywhere's fine. Yeah, pretty much. The only difference is the start finish rate was changed, I believe. Or was that later? I'm not sure. So looking at our standings, it looks like we would be starting from 19th. That's not a bad starting position given who we're driving for. Yeah, the swimming pool section is added in 1973. Yeah, I think we should start with this, shall we? Or should we put in a few more laps? Okay. Commentate away. So, should we go for a couple of more laps, or should we just go? Okay. Hey there, hey Damien. My day is going fine. Hope yours is as well. Okay, so let's simulate the rest of the qualifier here. Oh, we're dropping down fast. We're now in P24. P25. At the moment, it's Jean-Pierre Beltois. And now it's Henry Pescarolo. All right. I'm sorry, I don't speak French, so that was my best rendition of French pronunciation I could come up with. Alright, so let's skip warm up and go into the race. And it's going to be an overcast race. Hey there, Borkovic. Thank you. The same to you as well. Alright, let's get it on. He's somewhere around, I think. He should be. We'll see where he is during the grid walk. Okay, come on. There we go. So we have Rint on pole with Claire Cazzoni, second, Stewart third, fourth is Denny Holm. Henri Pescarolo 5th, Chris Amon 6th, 7th is Jean-Pierre Beltoise, Jackie X 8th, 9th is Pedro Rodriguez, Andrea De Adamic 10th. In 11th we have Jack Brabham followed by Graham Hill in 12th, 13th is held by Junti, then we have Jackie Oliver in 14th, then Emerson Fittipaldi in 15th, 17th is Bruce McLaren, well done to him. Rolf Stommel in 17th, 18th François Sever, Peter Gethin is 19th, Derek Bell 20th, 21st Dan Gurney 22nd, John Surtees, Weissel is 23rd, Mario Andretti 24th, 25th is Schenken, 26th is Miles, 27th De Klerk, 28th is Oliver Higgs, 29th is Silvio Moser, 29th Joe Siffert, 30th Joe Siffert, 31st Ronnie Peterson, and George Eaton is 32nd. So, let's see how the first race of the season goes. Starting from P28. Lights are off and we are go. That's a very slow start, but it's a slow start for the AI as well. See if we can get a few positions. Looks like we cannot. Maybe going into turn 1 we'll have a good chance of getting a couple of positions here. Whoa! He's very slow coming into turn 1 here, and we managed to gain a couple of positions up into P26 right now. P25 and back down to P26 as I try to keep the car out of trouble. The tires are quite cold at the moment, so I need to take it easy for a couple of laps. These are bias fly tires, so it's going to take quite a while before they get up to temperature, and I can see smoke up ahead, and oh boy. That was bad. Anyway, let's pretend that didn't happen. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Tires are really cold. No grip whatsoever. And it looks like Emerson Fittipaldi is out of the race already. However, we are still in it, although we are down to P30. We started in P28, made up a couple of positions and then messed it up on the first lap, which isn't good. But we managed to make our way around a couple of cars here. We have George Eaton going very, very slowly. So we are back up in P27 already. And we have another retirement with John Miles. That should put us in P26. Chris Amon is also out, and that's P25th for Oliver Higgs already. So that was a crazy first lap. Let's take it easy though. Ronnie Peterson would be next. He's 7 seconds up the road. Don't know if we'll be able to catch up with him. Not if I drive like that. This is only lap 2 out of 28, so this is going to be quite a long race. But hopefully things will work out. Oop. Touch the curb on the outside. Don't really want to do that. Curbs around here are quite tall, so it's very dangerous to touch them because they will offset the balance of the car. Easy into the penultimate corner here. Car is strewn across the circuit all over the place here. We're slowly catching up to Peter de Klerk, not quite sure what he's doing. Oh, there are a group of 3 cars up in front. Someone is peeling off into the pit. That's John Surtees. And a lot of people in the pits retired already, moving us up into P20 first. That's quite nice. Well, not very good for the people who retired, obviously. It looks like among them is Jackie Stewart. Feel sorry for the guy. But this is racing in the 70s, so just like anyone else on the track, he will have to suck it up and hope for the best, right? Oh, downshifted a little bit too early. Lost a little bit of traction, but we are okay. As we are slowly reeling in Peter de Klerk. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get a points finish here, but I will try my best to get as high as possible, obviously. And we have a yellow flag, not sure what's happening. There's Joe Sifford without a rear wing, so his race is over as well. Thank you for the sub. Okay, we're now P19. Whoa, and he lost control of his car coming into turn 1. That's not what you want to do, Peter de Klerk. So that's P18 for us. Now chasing after Mario Andretti. Keep it in third, come on. Whoa. The car was kind of sucked into that curb. Okay, it looks like Mario Andretti is pulling away from us slowly. Let's try and see if we can find a few more seconds out of this car. Or at least a few more tenths out of this car. There are more than just 2 cars on the grass, I think. Okay, yellow flags on the pit straight. It looks like we're okay though. And Mario Andretti is really pulling away from us now. And Bruce McLaren is out of the race all of a sudden. So that pushes us up into 17th. Peter de Klerk behind us is keeping up quite nicely. Although we are pulling away slowly. So and that's a lapped car, I believe. Come on. That was unnecessary. Come on. Come on, stay on the track. Yep, 28 laps. Okay, we're doing quite well. Oh, damn it. We are running out of fuel. I think I forgot to put fuel in the car, guys. Whoop. Sorry about that. Was paying attention to chat. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Yep, there will be more races in this live stream. I'm going to try and go through as many races of the 1970 season as possible. I'm hoping that we'll be able to complete the 1970 season within 2 live streams. That's kind of how I would like it to go, but who knows? It might or might not go that way. Okay, I'm starting to really... Oh, and we are already being lapped. Okay, the clerk is right on our tail this time now. And just because I kind of messed up there. Okay, Jackie X is out of the race and Peter the Clerk is falling behind. I think I heard his engine die on him. So we're now up into P16. That's quite good. And Jean-Pierre Beltois is out of the race. That should move us up into P15. I'm starting to be quite worried about our fuel situation, mainly because the pits around here don't work properly, so I will not be able to refuel, which is a shame. Yes, Damien, that's the plan, at least. I'm not sure if it will be possible, but I will sure as hell try to do that. Alright, I think I'll go for one more lap and then try to see if we can refuel this car. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. That was a dumb mistake. And there goes one of the Lotuses. And there comes one of the Ferraris. Let's let him pass because he's much faster than us. We're not racing him, so there's no point in keep holding him up. Into the S's once again. Man, I like that corner. It's even more fun in Automobilista, but obviously we're not playing Automobilista right now. Everyone is faster than me. Okay, let's see if we can refuel this car. Okay, it looks like we cannot. Yep, it is. Whatever happens, happens. And that's just part of racing, I guess. It's my fault for not paying attention and not filling up the car as I was supposed to at the start of the race. Press S. What would S do? I'm pretty sure I do not have S mapped to anything. Oh! Look at the road, not at the chat, dude. I'll try that once again when we come around. Maybe that will help. I'm using a steering wheel, by the way, so the S key doesn't really help. Okay, let's let that car pass. And there's someone else trying to get around. Followed by a McLaren. Oh, there's the McLaren. Okay. Come on. Maybe if you're using a keyboard, but I'm not using a keyboard, I'm using a steering wheel. I have my pit request button mapped to my steering wheel. Okay. Okay, there we go. Come on. Nothing seems to be happening. Ah, screw it. Oh boy. Well, that's the end of the race for us, I guess. Oh boy. So, should we watch the end of the race, or should we just simulate to the... I ran out of fuel. Okay, so let's end the race here. So clearly Gazzoni wins with Jokan in second, Pedro Rodriguez third, fourth, Jack Brabham and Ignacio Giunti is in fifth. We finished somewhere. Seriously? Oh, there we are in 16th. In fact, only 11 people out of 32 people managed to finish the race. So yeah, let's move on. From the Valpaso website. So there we have it. Clay Regatoni is leading the championship with 9 points. Jokan Rindt is second, Rodriguez third, fourth, Brabham Giunti is fifth, and Gurney is sixth. Okay, and here are the constructors with Ferrari leading, Gold Leaf Team Lola second, Owen Racing Organization third, fourth, Motor Racing Development. Not quite sure who they are, and Bruce McLaren Motor Racing in fifth. So let's go on to Jarama in Spain, and hopefully things will go a little bit better. Yep, those are the standings. Let's get it on. Right. It is Brabham. It's just odd that Brabham isn't the first word there. Alright, race number 2 of 1970. No, I haven't tried multiplayer yet. I agree, it is. Okay. Skip through practice and into qualifying. Let's put in about 5 laps worth of fuel. And this time, let's not forget to refuel the car before the race starts. Shall we? Okay, let's speed up time a little bit. Have the AI post a few laps. Okay, it's time for us to go out and try and qualify. Whoa, 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 easy. Downshifted a little bit too early. All right. Oh, whoa, whoa. What just happened there? Whoa, easy. How does that even happen? F1 cars should have really low center of mass and center of gravity. I don't know how I managed to flip it like that. But anyway, let's do our first flying lap. See what time we can post. Looks like Clay Regazzoni is in pole at the moment with a 121.3. I don't think we'll come anywhere near that time, but I'm sure as hell going to try. Now, to be honest, we don't have the best car out on track, but oh well. Also, let's not forget that Oliver Higgs is rookie. This is still his first season in Formula 1, so he's not going to be as good as his father right off the bat, obviously. Yes, the entire Oliver Higgs's career restarted from the beginning of the 1970 season. Well, we were halfway through the 1970 season anyway, so it's not like we're retracing a lot of progress. Come on. Ooh, easy car, easy. Come on. That's it. This is not a good lap. This was not a very good lap. Whoa. Come on. And down on our delta time again. I have no idea how I'm managing to go slower than on my first lap. Oh, damn it. That's why this lap is busted. Whoa. Ah. Okay. Let's try another lap. Hopefully this time we'll be able to go faster. We're almost 20 seconds down on pole time, which is not ideal. I had to go for first gear. And though I don't really like to use first gear in this car. That's a messed up lap as well. Whoa! Oh, damn it. I think it's time to just skip to the race. It's time we... Oh. Well, at least it looks like the pits on this track work properly, so if we do need to refuel, we will be able to. Anyway, let's skip to the end of this session, because I don't think I'll be able to do any better. So, there's no point in wasting time here. Yeah, I will put fuel in the car this time. I won't forget. Thank you for reminding me, guys. That would have been embarrassing. It would be embarrassing to do that again. P11. So for... Also, a lot of AI didn't go out to qualify, so the moment I press next session, we'll see exactly what position we'll be starting in. P31. Thank you, game. You're so nice. Okay, anyway, let's put fuel. Top up on fuel. Okay, that looks like it should be enough. Welcome to F1 Challenge VB, the game where everything is possible. Yeah, hard compound. Yeah. Why not? It won't really make much of a difference, but hey there, Victor. Okay, so let's get it started. 31 laps of Jarama here at the Spanish Grand Prix of 70, sorry. 1971. What the hell is wrong with me? Whoa. My car started rolling there. Hopefully I won't get a penalty for that. But we'll see. Anyway, we have Jack Brabham on pole with Jackie Stewart in second, Jackie X third, fourth is Jean-Pierre Beltois. Henri Pescarolo fifth, sixth is Chris Amon. Clay Ragazzoni in seventh, eighth Junti. Ninth we have Pedro Rodriguez, then with Jackie Oliver in 10th. Then we have Danny Holm in 11th, Weissel in 12th, 13th Jokan Rindt, 14th Rolf Stommelen. Andrea Dadamic is 15th, Dan Gurney 16th. Not a very good qualifying for him, unfortunately. Neither for Bruce McLaren, who is 17th. Graham Hill is down as well in 18th. Silvio Moser 19th. Miles is 20th. Schenken is 21st. 22nd is Joe Siffert. Emerson Fittipaldi 23rd. Francois Sever 24th. 25th Derek Bell. John Surtees 26th. 27th Peter de Klerk. Andretti 28th. 29th is Peter Gethin. Eaton is 30th. 31st is Oliver Higgs and Ronnie Peterson starting in 32nd. So 32 cars, exactly 32. Hey there, Formula Peanut. Okay, 5 light, and we're off. Oh, and there are body parts flying all over the circuit. Let's get around those cars. The Spanish Grand Prix starting off with a bang already, and we haven't even made it into turn 1. But let's keep it easy. Tires are still cold. Let's not forget that these are bias ply tires, so it will take some time before they heat up. Oh, and everyone's very slow. We have a yellow flag. Not entirely sure why for, sorry. Oh, he doesn't really want to let me pass. So I guess I'll just sit here at the back and look for another opportunity. George Eaton seems to be fairly slow, so let's make our way past him. And we're now following Mario Andretti into this double right-hander. And into the S's we go. Can we get another position? Yes, we can. That's P26 already, following Derek Bell now. Oh boy. Once again, a crazy start to the race and a crazy first lap. That was Joe Siffert at the side of the road there. I see a bunch of cars with front wings missing behind me, so those are going to be quite a few pit stops already. Oh. And we managed to move up into 24th thanks to some more retirements. Oh, and that was a car right in the middle of the road. And that gives us P23 now. Anyway, let's try to close in the gap on Derek Bell here, whose car is kind of disappearing and reappearing at random. This is Jarama, in Spain. Whoa! Downshifted a little bit too early. Need to stop doing that. Oh, easy. Down into second gear. A little bit too wide for my liking, but it's okay. We managed to keep it together. And Henri Pescarolo is peeling off into the pits, which means we will be getting another position here as Joe Siffert overtakes us. Good for him. So we drop down to 24th. Not doing quite as well as we did in South Africa, but there were more retirements in South Africa, so obviously we will be gaining more positions as the race progresses. And that's Henri Pescarolo in front of us in the Matra, who is missing his rear wing, and I think is missing a front wing as well. We'll see in just a second if we manage to get past him. Obviously still able to push quite a bit, since these wings didn't provide all that much downforce as you'd think. Obviously it was quicker to go through corners than without them, but it's not the same levels of downforce we have today. I still hear him behind me, and there he is. And that was a McLaren. In fact, it was Bruce McLaren himself at the side of the road there. He was missing a front wing. Henri Pescarolo holding me up a little bit coming out of tunnel as he peels off into the pit. And for some reason he doesn't pit. He pulls into the pit, but he doesn't stop. I'm not sure what he's trying to... what his strategy is here, but he is surely confusing the crap out of me. Anyway, we finally managed to get around him, and I downshift a little bit too early coming into the hairpin, and I lose the back of the car. Thankfully it wasn't anything too serious, and we are still in the race. We didn't flip over the car, we didn't do anything other than have a very bad corner. And Jackie Stewart is out of the race, it seems. We move up into P19 now. Trying to catch back up and get past Henri Pescarolo. We should be slightly faster than him through corners. Some downforce is more than no downforce, so we should be faster through corners. Whoa, he's very slow through here, and we managed to pull in front, and then we lose it immediately, of course. Pescarolo peeling off into the pits once again for whatever reason. And he... okay. That's starting to be quite hilarious. Going into the pits every single lap. Okay. Being held up a little bit through there. Oh, and there's a blue flag. Think I am going to let that Ferrari pass. And there they go. By the looks of things, that Ferrari is also missing a few bits off the car, but whoever's driving doesn't really care about the fact that that Ferrari is in pieces. Oh, come on. Can we get him through the assist? No. Nice defensive driving there. Come on. Okay, down into second gear. Alright, so we finally managed to get around Henri Pescarolo, and it looks like Graham Hill has retired from the race, which boosts up into P16. And a yellow flag. Someone's off. Not quite sure who it was. Alright. Finally managed to get around Henri Pescarolo, and we are slowly pulling away, which is nice. Pedro Rodriguez would be the next guy we should overtake, although he's quite far up ahead. Oh, and we have a blue flag from the Brabham behind us. Down into second gear. And through the S's we go once more. Alright. Yeah, there are a lot of cars that have retired already. That was terrible cornering. That's what you get when you read the chat instead of keeping an eye on the road. Alright, lap 7 of 31. Into the hairpin once again. And it looks like there's a faster car behind us. Although I don't... Oh, there's a blue flag. Almost said black flag. Come on, there we go. And another Ferrari behind us. You'll have to wait for a little bit longer. Okay, you're free to go. You're free to go too. There we go. Oh. Come on. Down into second gear. Doing well in P16 now. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Mount the curb, and that offsets the car quite a bit. Come on. Henri Pescarolo managed to get in front of us again. And so we're down in P16. That's not good. Actually, back up into P16, sorry. As Peter Gessen retires from the race. That was a dumb exit out of the final corner. Should have paid a little bit more attention. And that's such an easy corner as well. I don't know how I managed to mess it up so royally. Okay. Oh. Getting onto the curbs on this track is really, really scary. they cause your car to bounce quite a lot, quite a bit, and that makes them really, really unstable. Oh, that's wide. Let's keep the engine running. Shoot. That was terrible. At least I didn't kill the engine. That would have been bad. Having to retire for the second race in a row. Come on. And it looks like Mario Andretti from behind us is starting to catch up a little bit, which is not something I want. So let's try and be careful for the next several laps. If possible, for the entire race, obviously. And there goes another blue flag for us. He'll just have to wait for a little while before I'll let him pass. There you go. You're free to pass, sir. Through tunnel once again. And sorry about that, just hit my microphone as we start our new lap. We are 1/3 through the race. Down into second gear for the hairpin here. Take it easy. Stay calm and collected. And we have a Ferrari behind us trying to get around. Okay, let's just let him through. He goes very wide, goes off the track, but he manages to keep it together. Lucky for him. Whoop. Downshifted a little bit early, but I should keep the car pointing in the right direction. Come on. Okay, I'm slowly catching back up to Henri Pescarolo, which is nice. And there's another blue flag. I see a Lotus and a couple of Ferraris behind me. And there's a yellow flag, which is suddenly replaced by a yellow flag. A blue flag, sorry. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 what happened to that Brabham? Or whatever it is. That's not a Brabham, sorry. Brabhams are still green. ATP, there we go. I remember my cars. Oh boy. Okay, go on. And I can see Henri Pescarola once again. Ari Pescarolo, I meant to say. Words, how do they work? Alright. Down in a second. Pescarolo still with a banged up car, obviously. And he's peeling off into the pits once more. And there he is coming out at the other end. And for some reason we get a yellow flag on that section of the track and another yellow. There must be a crash somewhere. Oh. Rolf Somolen is out. So we move up into P15 and maybe even 14 if we can get around Pescarolo. Yes, we can. Or no, we can't. Yes, we can. There we go. A nice little battle through a couple of corners with Pescarolo. And now chasing after Rodriguez. I don't think he'll be as easy to catch, but I'll try my best. Don't know why I decided to select first gear through there, but it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't seem to hinder us too much. Oh, miss shift there. And that's a slow car. And Derek Bell is out of the race, which is unfortunate for him. And that gives us P13. Not far from the points now. Although I doubt we will be able to score any points. Unless there are even more retirements than there already are. And there are a lot, I can almost assure you that. Come on. We are slowly but surely reeling in Pedro Rodriguez, which is good. We might even be able to catch him in a couple of laps. Okay, lap 14 out of 31. Nearly halfway through this race. What? Ooh. That was a terrible exit out of the corner. Up through the hill. Okay, he can go through. No point in holding up cars that are faster than you. I have no idea how many times I was lapped. Though I'm pretty sure it's more than just once. Which just goes to show the power gap between the top teams and privateers like Pete Lovely Racing here. Even though we are driving a Lotus. Well, kind of. I believe it's actually just a Lotus chassis with a VW engine, I believe. I'm not entirely sure. I could be talking complete nonsense. But anyway, we're now up in P12 thanks to yet another retirement. Just 6 places away from a points finish. And there are a lot of cars at the end of that corner there. Oh. There we go. Halfway through the race. Which is really nice, and I can see Pedro Rodriguez right in front of us. We managed to catch up to him, which is very nice. Now let's see if we can also get ahead of him. Looks like he's spilling off into the pit for whatever reason. But we will continue on. Oh, he's coming out at the other side of the pits, just like Ari Pescarolo does for whatever reason. Maybe it gives them a speed boost, I don't know. Oh, he slows down through that corner. But we... Ooh! That was dumb. That was bad. I downshifted a little bit too early. Caused me to lose control of the car, but thankfully I somehow managed to not lose a lot of time. And we are chasing Rodriguez once again. Okay. Come on. Down into second for the penultimate corner. Oh. Fourth gear. And there's a Ferrari behind us. Seve is out and we are up in P10. Let's leave that, let that Ferrari get past. We are not racing him. Ooh, there, one of the cars in front is smoking. I'm not sure if it's Rodriguez or the Ferrari. It's the Ferrari. That's not good for the... Enzo will want to look into that. These cars are smoking and he's probably not going to like that. Ooh, that's a lot of smoke coming out of that Ferrari now. And that's the end of their race. Come on. Past Pedro Rodriguez once again. Let's try to keep this position this time. We are P9. Just 10 places below the points. And Ronnie Peterson is out of the race as well, so that should give us P8 soon enough. Bringing us even closer to the point. I'm not sure which of the Ferraris it was. It could have been X, it could have been Regazzoni, I don't know. Actually no, it couldn't. Regazzoni is in front of us, so it probably was X, I don't know. We'll have to wait until the results screen at the end to know exactly who it was. Oh. Okay, doing quite fine. Finishing in 8th would be quite an accomplishment given that we started in 31st. And we might be able to if I don't do anything stupid before the end of the race. I'll try not to, obviously. Oh. Into turn 1 we go once again. Alright. Oh boy. Clear Gazzoni is really far in front. I'm not sure we'll be able to catch him before the end of the lap. There are still 12 laps. And that's... I need to somehow make up 23 seconds in that amount of time. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. I can see a Lotus behind me. And there goes the blue flag. Okay, let's just stick to our line. Let them go past. There we go. And it's confirmed. It was Jackie X, the person who was at the side of the road, the Ferrari that was spewing out smoke a couple of laps earlier. So we are moving up into P7 momentarily. That's not a good race for Jackie X, unfortunately. Oh, and Chris Amon is out as well, so we move up into P6. That's points finish if we manage to complete the race. That would be absolutely freaking amazing if we could do that. Oh, right, the race is now really on. Let's not mess this up. Let him pass. I do not care. 1 point is 1 point. I do not want to lose that. We're about 2/3 through this race now, so not all that much left, but we still need to keep calm and concentrate on the remaining laps. There we go, 11 more laps. We are slowly, very slowly reeling Jackie Oliver in. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough though, but who knows. Oh, that a car stopped in the middle of the circuit. Was that someone who we are lapping, or was that someone that has lapped us? I'm not sure. We might be in for P5 here. We'll have to wait for a few more laps though. Also, let's actually keep in mind the fact that we have been lapped several times, so we actually have less than 31 laps to complete. That's also a big factor in the result of this race. Oh, no, 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 no. I locked up the rear there. Didn't mean to. Oh. Getting quite excited at the prospect of scoring our first points of the season and our career. It could have been, I'm not sure, but we'll find out in just a few more laps. I think. Alright. So that's lap 22. Come on. Keep it steady through these slow corners. A little bit too slow, but still doing decent. Time through there. We're now just 15 seconds behind Jackie Oliver. We might still be able to catch him. Who knows? I'm a little bit too busy at staying focused at the track to make the mental math and see if the rate by which I'm catching him is enough. And again, I'm not sure how many more laps we have left, since I have been lapped several times now, so it could be that the next lap we do is our final, or it could be that we still have 7 more to go, or you know, even more than that. But that was the end of lap 22. Here comes lap 23. Into turn 1 once again. Oh, nearly lose the back end again. Looking good on fuel this time, so it looks like I don't need to worry about that. Alright. Just 11.5 seconds to Jackie Oliver now. We are really catching up to him. But again, I'm not sure if that will be enough, since I really have no idea exactly how many laps we have left in the race. This is the Jarama circuit in Spain. Oh, Clay Regaton is out of the race. That means P5. So that's who it was at the side of the road a couple of laps ago. Or rather in the middle of the circuit. So that's P5, that's 2 points. Oh boy. Now the prospect of catching up to Jackie Oliver is even more tantalizing. Just 9.5 seconds between me and Jackie Oliver. This is lap 24 of 31. I know I sound like a broken record right now, but I'm not sure how many laps I've got left since I've been lapped several times. Yeah, Pescarolo is indeed still going, and quite strong as well. If he's keeping it up, he will be getting 6 points. Oh, I mean 1 point, sorry. Oh, locked up the rear there. Anyway, there's only 6 seconds to Jackie Oliver now. 7, actually, since I messed up coming through that hairpin. John Miles is leading the race. That's an interesting thing. I never thought I would see John Miles in the lead of a race, but there we go. Just 5.5 seconds to Jackie Oliver now. Oh, and Joe Siffert is out of the race now. This is really exciting. Catching Oliver by 3 seconds per lap. Now that's something. If we can keep up that rhythm, we should be able to catch him very soon. Thank you for the maths. So that's P4 for us, which means if we manage to catch Jackie Oliver and overtake him before the end of the race, that's a podium finish. That's going to be a fantastic result. First result for Oliver Higgs' career. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, and let's not count our chickens before they've hatched, as Murray Walker would say. The race isn't over until it's over, and there are still plenty of laps left, and plenty of things could go wrong. And I think I can see Jackie Oliver right in front of us now. The next few laps are going to be very exciting, and we'll decide whether or not we get to finish on the podium or not. Come on, easy. Okay. There is Jackie Oliver in front of us. He's going very slow for whatever reason. I do not care. Ooh, he's actually quite quick for that left-hander going uphill. Oh, that's fire coming out of Jackie Oliver's engine. We are going to get past him whether he likes it or not. His race is finished. So that's P3. That's the podium finish. That would be absolutely amazing if we can keep out of trouble for the rest of the race. Who would have thought when we came here to Spain and started from 31st that we would eventually end up on the podium? Oliver Higgs's first ever podium in the series. Down to second. Oh boy, this is madness. This is sheer madness. And Henri Pescarolo is still with us. Happy to see him with still in the race, even though his card is completely knackered. By sheer force of will, he's still in it, which is good for him, at least. He will be gaining a few juicy points. I'm pretty sure he will not complain about that. Neither will I, and neither will Oliver Higgs, so... P3, who would have thought? Now let's just make sure we can finish the race in one piece. Okay, here we go. I think we are now on the actual last lap, but we will get confirmation of that soon enough, I believe. Yeah, this is indeed our final lap, and Miles has won the race. That's completely unexpected. It looks like Jack Brabham will be finishing in second, and unless I manage to bin it, Oliver Higgs will be finishing in third place. So let's try and keep it together for the remainder of this race. There's really not much left in here. Easy. Come on. There we go. I have no idea why I slowed down for that, but oh well. And there we go. Our first ever podium position. Oh, sorry, I just hit the microphone, didn't. Woo! Was trying to celebrate. We did it. Wow. I cannot believe we managed to finish third in this race. That was completely insane. Oh. There we go. What a race, guys, what a race. I never would have thought that we would be finishing on the podium so early on in Oliver Higgs's career, but here we are. Although let's not forget that We are very soon going to Monaco, and that's going to be a complete shit show of a race, as it always is in this game. Thank you, Pucci. Oh boy. Oh man. Wow, well that was a race. So let's see those results, shall we? There we go. So John Miles wins the race with Jack Brabham in second. Oliver Hayes is third, fourth, Henri Pescarolo. And and fifth is John Surtees, the last person to actually finish the race, to cross the finish line. Everyone else retired, so there are quite a few retirements. I'm sure they're not very happy with their own results, but hey, I know I'm happy with ours, so let's see the championship standings, shall we? And there we have it. Claire Gazzoni, Jack Brabham and Miles sharing the lead of the championship, with Jokarint in second, Oliver Higgs and Pedro Rodriguez sharing third. We have Henri Pescarolo in fourth. Fifth is shared between Jonty and Surtees, and Dan Gurney is sixth. So quite an interesting start to the season. Well, second race to the season. And let's see the constructors now. Yeah, Lotus have moved into the lead, so congrats to them. Scuderia Ferrari are second, Brabham third, Pete Lovely Volkswagen are in fourth, thanks to Oliver Higgs's brilliant drive in Harama. Owen Racing also with 4 points in third. Then we have Matra Elf, Surtees and Bruce McLaren, the teams that have points, and everyone else is without points for the time being. So let's move on to the next race, which is the Monaco Grand Prix. Oh boy. I can already see the result, but we'll give it a go anyway. So let's see what mess we can get ourselves into. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. The No One Survives Grand Prix. That's exactly what this is. Oh boy. Just a second, I will need to open a window because it's getting quite stuffy in here. Oh boy. That's quite right. As there is LP. Okay, let's skip straight to qualifying and speed this up a little bit. Add a couple more laps worth of fuel. 5 should do it. I'm surprised no one has posted a lap in 15 odd minutes. Oh wait, was this the circuit where the AI couldn't qualify to save their lives? We'll see. Okay. Ronnie Peterson just completed a lap in 3 minutes and 14 seconds. That's a pretty long time for the circuit. Okay. Coming into Mirabeau. And into the lowest hairpin. Under the bridge. And racing towards the tunnel now. Hopefully we can get a good qualifying lap. Who knows? Oh! Locking up, coming down the hill and into the chicane. That's not very good. Ooh! Bad trajectory coming into Tabak there. Luckily that wasn't a timed lap. And our lap counter starts a little bit early for whatever reason. It should start only now, but oh well. Okay, the AI is moving very slowly. Whoa. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Actually, I think this is in fact the lap where the AI was very slow in qualifying. I mean, 3 minutes and 15 seconds for the fastest lap, that's not good. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to complete this qualifying lap because this would be unfair. This would be more than 1.5 minutes faster than Ronnie Peterson's whole time. So, I think we'll wait a little longer. Maybe the AI will post a faster lap eventually. I don't know. Yeah. That would be a Ricardo Rosset lap, yeah. Joe Siffert, 3:12. Okay, based on these qualifying times. Yes, they will. Okay, let's just end the session. Just like that. The fastest lap was the pole time was a 3:07.5 by Jochen Rindt. That's still not a very fast lap. Anyway, next session. And straight into the race. 28 laps of Monaco. Let's not forget about fuel. I'm going to fill her up just in case. I'm not really all that concerned about weight. Oh boy. All right. So let's get this party started, shall we? Quick, place your bets. Who's going to survive for how long? Or who's going to be the last person to retire? Even better. Oh boy. Wow, Mario Andretti didn't do too well there in 15th. Ooh, Jean-Pierre Beltoise is down in 20th. He used to do a little bit better in the previous races. McLaren didn't do that well either. Graham Hill is all the way back in 25th. What a crazy little grid here. François Servet is 30th for whatever reason. Unless I do something completely stupid, I think I might be able to win this one. Let Dan Gurney through first. Ooh, is this a funeral procession? Come on. There's definitely a crash somewhere around here. I just cannot see what crash. Okay, there we go. There's the car stopped in the middle of the road and the AA has no idea how to get past the car. Ooh, everyone's slow coming out of turn 1, or rather turn 2. No, turn 1, wait. What the hell am I talking? I'm dumb, that's turn 2. The turn 1. Used to be turn 1. I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore. I should probably stop. Oh boy. Ooh. Little bit of contact there with Jackie Oliver. As Dan Gurney bends it through on the inside there. Oh, he actually got past both me and Jackie Oliver. Good for Dan Gurney, I guess. Alright. Alright. And there we go. Our first few retirements. Vital and Jackie X are already in the bay swimming with the fishes. I mean, this is natural for this circuit. I'm not even going to attempt to go too fast or risk doing anything stupid. Okay, we're already up in P21. Everyone behind us is retired. The AI, as always, is very slow through that corner. I'm not entirely sure why. They might think we are going through the hairpin. Oh, and people are slow through there as well. Go on the outside. Oh, losing torque. I've let the engine dip down a little bit too much in revs, or rather I let the revs dip down too much. Anyway, that's P16. Derek Bell is kind of slow. Let's try and get around him. Okay. And we are now P13. Ooh. Nearly touched the Armco there. Don't really want to touch that Armco because it has a terrible habit of sucking in cars. And oh my, look at all that massacre. I mean, this is typical Monaco behavior for the AI in this game. And we are already up in P5. So that we are already in the point. Without even doing too much, really. You know, just keeping the car out of trouble. And off the barriers. And the walls and all that. Oh, touched the barrier there on the outside a little bit. $13 cars left. Oh boy. That's such a gnarly corner there. What? Turn in. There we go. Okay. Joe Siffert is out, apparently. Who else? There are a lot of cars at the side of the road there. So that's P3 already. We are already on the podium, and it's only lap 4 of 28. Oh, oh, I touched the curbing there, and that upset the balance of the car. Although I'm not too worried about losing too much time. I mean, we did get into P3 in just 4 laps. And we started in 30 seconds, so I don't think there's too much to be worried here. Okay, P2 all of a sudden. Wow, that is kind of disappointing that we have to endure such races. And that's Ronnie Peterson ahead of us, I believe. We will be getting past him soon. And nope, he actually has pretty good straight line speed, so. Oh, he slows down quite a lot for the chicane. Oh! Downshifted a little bit too early. Let's not kill the engine. Again, I'm not too worried about losing time here. No, Mr. Monaco is Graham Hill's nickname. I don't think Oliver should take that name. Or even if we stick to this universe, where this alternate universe, I think that Mr. Monaco would be better suited for his father, Andy Higgs, since, you know, this is Oliver's first season. He hasn't had time to prove himself, so I think Andy Higgs is a better candidate for Mr. Monaco than Oliver. But that's just my opinion, so feel free to disagree with me. I don't mind. Okay, this is lap 6. Oh, getting a bit squirmy on the rear end there. And we are up with Ronnie Peterson once again. As I said, I'm not all that concerned with losing time on this circuit. Not with this AI. Yes, indeed, as this is F1C. He's very slow coming into turn 1 here, and we take the lead of the race. Hurrah! Who would have thunk it? Everyone. The answer is everyone. This race is more predictable than the sunrise. All right. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, is there anyone else still in the race besides myself and Peterson? I wonder. Oh, Graham Hill is still in here. That's nice. They both survived for quite a long time. We are already on lap 8. I hope that at least these two will finish the race. At least someone besides Oliver Higgs will get points in the race. That would be quite nice, I think. But knowing the circuit and knowing the AI on the circuit, it's quite possible that they will not finish, which would be unfortunate, but oh well, I guess. Ouch. Okay. Okay, 20 more laps to go. Yeah, let's complete this race as quickly as possible, I think. Be careful at the pump coming out of Massenet. Oh, ooh. Touched the hail belt on the inside there, didn't want to. Fortunately, the car is still intact. I have no idea why I shifted down into second, but I did. Oh well. It's not like I don't have time to lose. We're already half a minute ahead of Ronnie Peterson. So we would need a very big crash to lose half a minute. Alright. I'm hearing a car ahead of me. I'm guessing I'm getting close to Graham Hill, maybe? I think we'll see who it is in a few more laps. There's not a lot I can say, really. I mean, there's not a lot of anything happening in this race, really. It's, as I said, this race is more predictable than sunrises. I occasionally lose the car like an idiot, but even that doesn't make too much of a difference in the long run, since by this point at least 95% of all racers are out. I mean, look at all of those cars in the pits. Those are a lot of retirements, guys. Oh, drifted it into turn 1. Wasn't really planning on doing that. Oh, don't really want to go over the bump there. It can really offset the balance of the car. Could send you flying into the walls. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't know. I don't know what the game's code is supposed to do in that case. I'm guessing it's going to either assign or not assign points depending on race distance. I'm really not sure what happens if everyone retires. Oh, sorry, I accidentally hit my microphone. Oh, look, a car that's still driving. That's a Team Gunston car. I wonder who it could be. I think there are 2 Gunstons, so it could be anyone. Oh, a little bit deep into Mirabo. And into Lowest Hairpin. Game doesn't care about race distance. Then that should be an interesting outcome if it were to happen. Okay, second gear is a little bit too much for that hairpin. Alright. Easy does it, easy does it. Oops. Sorry, curb. Oh, don't touch that wall. That's not even a wall, it's just a piece of decoration. You can go straight through it and into the harbor. And that's the last thing I want to do. The clerk? It could be. So we are about halfway through the race now. Driving without a care in the world. Free to soar like a bird through the skies. Okay, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Should probably shut the hell up. Oh, there's a yellow flag. Meaning that there's someone around. Either ahead or behind. Although I don't really hear any engines, so I'm not quite sure why we had a yellow bot. Oh well, never mind. Oh, touched the Armco on the inside there. Oh, easy. There are definitely still cars in the race. More than just one. I just heard 2 engines. And there's another car. Huh. I mean, again, it would be quite nice if at least a few of the AI would manage to finish the race, so I won't be the only person receiving points, but this is Monaco. Anything can happen. Alright. Doing well. As well as you... Oh! That was Graham Hill, I believe. So that's the end of his race. Most likely. And that's Ronnie Peterson, and we are about to lap him. Yay! I mean... Hey, what can you do? Oh. A little bit deep into... Mirabeau, but who cares? You can drive as slow as molasses on this circuit and you'll still be winning as long as you wouldn't crash the car. I think so, yeah. Oh boy. There are a lot of cars at the side of the road there. Oh. A little bit too fast through there, but we survived. So this car doesn't really want to turn in. I'm applying a lot. I need to apply almost full lock in almost every single corner, which is kind of annoying. Second gear. Full top box there. Into the gasometer hairpin. Hello, Jorge. Good to have you back. Ooh, getting frisky. It almost looked intentional. Almost. Getting really close to the barriers there. Okie dokie. Ooh, locking up the rears there. Alright, just 10 more laps in the race. I'm looking forward to getting this over with. As much as I should be enjoying this race, it always manages to leave me with a sour taste in my mouth, just because the AI is so goddamn awful around here. You know, winning is fun and all, but it's more fun when you're actually fighting to win. You're not just being given a win by virtue of the AI not being able to drive to save their lives on a bloody track. Oh well. Rant over for now. We'll start over in a couple more laps, I guess. I mean, come on, what else can you do about this track? About this circuit? Just rant, because it's so goddamn awful. Yeah, just 28 laps. I don't quite understand how 28 is 35% of 100, but whatever. I guess the game knows better than I. I don't understand why there's a yellow flag coming into coming out of Lowe's hairpin every single time. I don't see any single car there. Well, yes, but since then, race distances have been reduced to 400 kilometers from 500, so that's also a factor, I guess. Well, obviously it is, because driving for another 100 kilometers is quite significant. This car doesn't like going up this hill. And I bin it. Haha. No worries though. We are miles ahead of anyone. Oh. Nearly flipped the car over again. Ooh. Don't touch the walls. Out of that hairpin. They like to suck you in. Oh, only 80 laps in Monaco. Okay. That's my bad. Kick the clutch in there a little bit and have some fun with the rear end. Car going wide. Well, it wasn't wide, it's a lot of understeer. Something this car really likes to do. Understeering like hell. Just a few more laps left in this forsaken race. Oh, sorry, hit the microphone again. I always manage to do that somehow. And I always manage to somehow lose control of the car. Good thing there's plenty of time. Oh, sorry. Didn't really want to hit the wall there. Let's turn in and start lap 23. 6 more laps to go. Including this one, of course. That should have been a third gear. All right. Oh. Oh. That's it. Did that on purpose, I swear. No, I didn't. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. That could have been a race ender right there. Oh. The back end getting quite loose. Just doing dumb things at the end of the race now. Come on, Mephisto. Get a grip. Alrighty then. 5 more laps. I can still hear some engines down there. At somewhere ahead of us. Oh, I didn't really want to hit the curbing there. Huh. Is this really how I'm going to race until the end of this awful race? Well, it's good for Oliver, I guess, and his championship, but it's not very good for the AI. It's not very... And it's not very good in terms of being entertaining for the viewer. Compared to this, the Spanish Grand Prix was more exciting. Yes, there were a lot of retirements in that as well, but at least there were AI that were still driving by the end and were still putting up a fight. Oh. Master of Monaco? I doubt. It's only because the AI is god awful in this game. That's the only reason it seems that I'm even competent at this circuit. I'm not this competent at this circuit. I'm not afraid to admit that. Oh, touch the curbing there, and again, whatever you do, stay off the freaking curbs. They will kill you. They will unalive you. Oh, that could have been terrible. Okay, 3 more laps. At the very least, Ronnie Peterson is still in it. I really hope he'll be able to hold it in there for a few more laps. Again, it would be quite dumb if I would be the only person completing the race and earning points. Oh. Ooh. Getting a little bit sideways coming out of that chicane. The harbor chicane. Soon to be called the Nouveau chicane. Hey there, Victor. Welcome back. Your internet died. That's pretty bad. I couldn't imagine being left without internet in times like in the current situation the world is in right now. The internet is about the only thing that's keeping me sane. Well, that and video games, obviously. I need my video game fix at least once a week. Alright. We're nearly at the end of this joke of a race. This is like a Joker lap in Rallycross, except it's an entire race. So it's really a Joker race. It's a way to get to the other races in the season. Anyway, we are on the final lap here. And the outcome of this race is, well, as I said quite a few times during this race, as predictable as sunrises. Or actually even more predictable than sunrises. Oh, don't hit the hay bales. I don't think Miss Bessie would like her hay tasting of rubber. And just a few hundred meters to go, and yay, we won the Monaco Grand Prix. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? No one, except everyone. Ah. Very easy win. A very, very, very easy win. Oh, bumping my microphone again. Like clockwork. Ooh. Pay attention at the road, Mephisto. Thank you, Alman. Best race you've ever watched? Wow. If this is the best race you've ever watched, I'm afraid to ask what the worst race was. A little bit of celebratory weaving, I guess. Why not? Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure which is my space here, but oh well, I'll just drive in here somewhere, and that's the end of whatever this was. So, it looks like only two people managed to finish the race. Those people being Oliver Higgs, myself, and Ronnie Peterson, who was one lap behind. Everyone else retired. That's 30 retirements out of 32 people. I mean, I have no idea what to say. Okay, let's see the standings. Oh, cutscene. Sure, I guess. I cannot say I have. Just the name doesn't sound familiar. And with that, we take the lead of the championship, with Claire Gattoni, Jack Brabham, and John Miles sharing second. Third shared between Jochen Rindt and Ronnie Peterson. And fourth is Pedro Rodriguez. Fifth, and Henri Pescarolo. Sixth shared between Ignacio Giunti and John Surtees. And seventh is Dan Gurney. Let's see the constructors then. Lotus are still leading with Pete Lovely in second. Scuderia Ferrari are in third. Fourth are Brabham. Fifth are Colin Crabb. That's interesting. Sixth are Owen Racing. Seventh, Equipe Matra. Eighth and ninth are Surtees and Bruce McLaren Motor Racing. And everyone else still needs to score points. Okay, let's move on to one of my favorite circuits of all time. Spa-Francorchamps in the Belgium Grand Prix and the fourth round of the season. But before we begin, I will take a short 5-minute break. I need to go and get myself something to drink because my throat is absolutely dry. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Alright, back. Where is it? There we go. Well, I changed Bruce McLaren because he died 5 days before the Belgian Grand Prix. Unfortunately, I will not, because that kind of messes with the points system in the game, and well, I don't really want to do that. So there won't really be any driver changes in this live stream series, unfortunately. But anyway, let's get into this. Okay, so those are the standings for the time being. Oliver Higgs leading the championship. That's a very good start to his career, I guess. Okay. And those are the constructors, if somehow you forgot in the past 5 minutes. Get a good sip of drink to soothe my drying throat. Oh boy. All right. Come on, game, load. Thank you. Okay, let's quickly skip to qualifying. Make sure we have enough fuel to complete a couple of qualifying laps. Okay, about 5 laps should do it. 5 laps worth, rather. And let's speed up the time up a little bit, so the AI, at least some of the AI, gets in a couple of laps, and then we can go out ourselves. Ooh. Okay. And Jean-Pierre Beltois posted a 3:37.051. That's a pretty decent lap time for this circuit. So it's time we go out and we post a time as well. Ooh. And this is going to be the last time we'll be seeing the Spa-Francorchamps circuit in quite a long time. And in fact, by the time the Spa-Francorchamps circuit will be back, it will be much shorter. In fact, it's going to mostly resemble modern day Spa, except, you know, it will have the actual bus stop chicane instead of that whatever chicane they have right now, that they still for whatever reason call the bus stop. Yeah. Alrighty then. You wouldn't really be going flat out through that corner. Not in real life, anyway. But in F1 challenge, you can do it. right. So Jean-Pierre Beltoise is in pole. I'm not sure we'll be able to beat that pole time, but we can at least try, I guess. Although let's face it, qualifying hasn't gone very well for us so far in the season. I should have downshifted into fourth through there, but I didn't think to do that, so oh well. What is wrong with my mirrors? They don't seem to quite go end to end. Okay, lift off a little bit as we come through Blanchiment. And slow down for the hairpin. Okay, here we go. Because the circuit is so long, I'm only going to do this one qualifying lap and then we'll jump straight into the race, okay? I think that would be the best idea. And I'm also contemplating on not even qualifying for the German Grand Prix. But I'll leave that up to you guys to decide whether or not you want me to spend 30 minutes on setting a single qualifying time in Germany. All right. Now this circuit is perfect for keeping hydrated. You have long straights and enough time to get a few sips of drink, which is good. Man, there's crazy wind blowing outside. What the? It's the coming of the end days. No, it's not. It's just spring being spring. All right. Already getting close to the 3 minute mark. Hold time is 3 minutes 47. I don't think we'll be able to beat that, but oh well. No, Damien, if it doesn't have wheels and engine, I'm not watching it. Although I used to watch NBA in the past, I no longer watch anything outside of motorsports. Oh. So that was a 403, which currently puts us into 10th, and that'll have to do it. I don't really feel like driving around for another lap just to try and improve on that, so that's going to have to do it. Let's quickly speed through this session and see what will come of it at the end. My gearbox works strange. How's that? La di 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 dum. Okay. Just a little bit more. And then we'll be ready to jump to the race. Okay, so it looks like we'll be starting from 26th. Sorry, 31st. Obviously. Okay, let's go in here and top off on our fuel. Skip to the race, 9 laps. Oh! Monsoon. That's not good. We'll start on monsoon compound. Although monsoon compounds were introduced in the early 2000s, they didn't really exist back in the 70s, but I'll go with it regardless. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. Okay, so we have Jack Brabham on pole with Beltois in second, Chris Simon third, fourth, Henri Pescarolo, Clay Regazzoni fifth, sixth, Jackie X, Jochen Rindt seventh, Pedro Rodriguez eighth. Ninth is Jackie Oliver, followed by Denny Holm in 10th. Then we have Andrea De Adamic in 11th, followed by Jackie Stewart in 12th. Yep, monsoon tires in 1970. Don't ask, because I don't understand either why they are. McLaren 13, Weisel 14, 15, Hill 16, Andretti 30, 17th, Miles 18th. What, the monsoon tires? I don't know, they would just use it. Although, you know what, we already have enough tire compounds today to warrant another one. We have like what, 5 or 6 different dry weather compounds, and we have inters and wet. Imagine having 2 wet compounds besides the medium, intermediate, whatever. Anyway. And we're off for the Belgian Grand Prix. Round 4 of the 1970 season. And there's already been a crash. Well, mate, you're a little bit slow, so don't mind if I get ahead of you. So we are already up in P25 as Ignacio Giunti is trying to overtake us, and he does. He has superior power in his Ferrari, obviously. Ooh. Downshifted a little bit too early. That caused the rears to break loose. Hey, Tim Schenken is at the side of the road. So we dropped down to 27th. Started off quite decently, but managed to make a right mess out of it. As I always do in wet weather. I'm not very good with wet weather. So this is going to be an interesting race. Okay, we are closing up on the clerk here, who is going very slow. Okay, I needed to lift up a little bit there because I needed to make sure I can get around the clerk without crashing into him or the wall. But onto the Mazda straight now. Trying to chase down Rolf Stommelen, who apparently is pulling away. And all of a sudden, he's falling behind. This is interesting. Was the Mazda King too much for him? Who knows? Okay, now he seems to be pulling away again. Okay. Down into 4th gear. And we move up into P23. Somehow. I think there might have been some retirements I haven't noticed. Okay, oh well. There's quite a thick fog. To be honest, I cannot tell the difference at all. I don't think they're actually modeled properly, so I don't think these are actually monsoon tires as they would be in the original game. They seem to be having just as much grip as the dry tires. Well, almost. Well, maybe not quite as much, but... Okay. Oh, P22, P21 even, as Ronnie Peterson retires from the race before even putting in a single lap. So does... Ooh, whoa, passing a lot of people. We're all of a sudden up in P18. I cannot even keep track of who's retiring and who's not. Okay, it seems to have stopped raining. So that's good, I think. So lap 2 of the Belgian Grand Prix. Trying to catch up to François Sever, although not doing a very good job of it. Ouch. Missed my shift there. Okay, it looks like François Sever is actually pulling away from us. I can't say I'm actually very happy about. Actually, now he's falling. Actually, now we're starting to catch up to him again. I'm not quite sure what he's doing, but Jochen Rindt is out of the Belgian Grand Prix, so we will be getting another position here soon enough. There we go, up into P17. As we're now chasing after Emerson Fittipaldi, it looks like François Sever was able to overtake him at some point. Oh, and Weissel is catching up to us together with a Ferrari behind him. And it's the Ferrari of Claire Gattoni, and now we're all of a sudden down to P19. Wow. It looks like we don't have a lot of straight line speed. I mean, we are only doing like 208 kilometers an hour uphill, so that's not particularly fast. At least not in this day and age, but Andrea de Adamic is out, and that means P18 once again for us. So, yeah. And Jackie Stewart is out as well, and that moves us up into P14, and a couple more cars have retired, and that boosts us up into P12. Getting very, very close to top 10, and that's then going very slow on the straight, and it's P11 for us. Wow. the final last half a minute was quite crazy. Crazy Taxi. Who remembers that game? Actually, is there anyone old enough in the chat who could remember that game? Okay. Once we're done with this lap, we'll be 1/3 done with it. Oh, so there is someone who still remembers. Okay. That's cool. That's an old game. But it was fun. At least I enjoyed playing Crazy Taxi back when I was a kid. It was crazy, for lack of a better term. Oh, and Rolf Stommelen is catching up to us. He's looking for a pass, and I'm not really going to try and oppose him. And Emerson Fittipaldi is very slow, so we kind of keep the position. Kind of. Down to 4th, coming out of that right hand there. I don't quite remember the years in which the games were released, but they were quite fun. Okay. Come on, Fittipaldi, what are you trying to do? Let's try and be a gentleman about this. We're still in the gentleman era after all. And that's P13 for us. But I'm sure we will still be able to maybe get a few more positions. If, you know, the AI does what it does best and retires like idiots. Easy coming into Blanchimont. And Chris Amon seems to be catching up to us. Thanks, Damien. To you as well. Okay, lap 4. And we are now up in P12. Haven't even realized we gained a position. And Chris Amon is breathing down my neck right now. We'll try to keep him behind. But I'm not going to push it too much. Oliver Higgs is a gentleman racer after all. Okay. That's P13 once again. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. But I'm not going to slow down. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Chris Amon. I'm so sorry. Please no Punterino. I'm sorry, but this is not a Jimmy Broadbent live stream. This is a Mephisto live stream. There's going to be a lot of Punterino around here. Oh, and Rolf Stommelen just stormed past us. That's P13 once again. Like, wow, I've been switching from P13 to P12 throughout the last couple of laps now. And there comes Chris Amon once again. I'm not going to hold him up. I'm just going to secede my position. And there he goes. I'm not going to give him too much opposition. After all, he lost a position because of us. Let's not forget that Amon is one of the unluckiest Formula 1 drivers ever. I really feel sorry for the guy. Luck was simply not on that guy's side. Oh, and there is a McLaren driving very slowly. Not quite sure what he's doing. But it seems that it was a lapped car, so we do not gain a position, unfortunately, there. But we are now well and truly into the second half of this race. And Ignacio Giunti is out of the race. That means we move back up into P12, apparently, as Chris Amon has pulled into the pits, which is quite fortunate for us. Hopefully he didn't go in to retire. It would be quite a shame. Oh. Don't drive on the grass. There's no need to mow it. All right. What to say, what to say, what to say. Not much, apparently. Oh, that's wide. Wider than I would have wanted to. Oh well. Sorry. Pardon. Come on, little car. Go, go. Whoa. It didn't really want to go through that corner, did it? I think we might want to, I don't know, go into the pit and change tires. Oh, and Jack Brabham is out of the race, as Peter de Klerk is closing up on us and his Team Gunston. Okay. So that's P11 momentarily until the clerk gets around us. And I can also see the Ferrari of Chris Amon behind us. So that's going to be another lost position, and we're back down to 13th. And it seems to be that we are the only car left, the last car left in the race. So we are in 13th, which means last position as well. Unless there's someone who's behind Jack Brabham and still needs to get past the point he retired then. I don't know, but we'll find out, I guess, in a little bit. Whoa! Those guys were going very slowly through that left-hander. Didn't really expect that. Kind of did a panic braking there and locked up the wheels, lost control of the car. Luckily, nothing happened to the car. The car is still running well. That was a bit scary. And Peter de Klerk is out of the race. And there's a very slow car coming out of the pits. Back up into P12 now. Chris Amon has managed to pull a massive 14-second lead in just a couple of corners. That's insane. Only thanks to the fact that I lost control of the car coming into that left-hander. Oh well. Oh boy. Quite a way to go still. This is only lap 6, which means we still have 4 laps to go. Obviously including this lap. Drop down into 4th, coming into the chicane. Back up into 5th gear for the Mazda straight. So, how are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Oh. My car did not want to turn in there. Thank you, Alman. Have a nice day. Okay. It looks like we're not catching up to anyone in front of us anytime soon. Chris Amon is miles away now. Oh, and John Surtees is out of the race. That's going to be another position for us. I'm going to take it. Free position or not. At this point in the race, I'm willing to take anything, because it doesn't really look like I'll be able to gain any more here. At least not by racing. So it doesn't look like we'll be having a very good result for the last race at Spa-Francorchamps in a very long while. Down to third. And back up into fourth gear. Still trying to catch up to Chris Amon, but failing miserably. He's already 40 seconds up the road, which is very far. Okay. Let's keep it nice and tidy. Or at least as tidy as I can manage. If I just saw correctly, Henri Pescarolo is leading the race, so good for him. 1.5 years since last F1 Challenge VB video. Is that so? I think it was only about a year and a bit. I think my last F1 Challenge VB video was at some point in February? No, wait. Actually, I think you're right. Now I think about it. I think it has been 1.5 years. Huh. Well, anyway, I'm back now. And since I know I can live stream, the series is back. So I hope you're all happy about it. And, you know, going through it like this, through a live stream where I can string together several races, means that we can get through these seasons much quicker and get through everything a lot quicker, which is good. Maybe, I don't know. Although I guess though people who cannot catch the stream will be a little bit disadvantaged, but I really cannot help there. Anyway, we've just been lapped, and it looks like Francois Sever is out of the race, so that should move us up into P10 momentarily. Yay. I couldn't find fifth. Down into second. And across the finish line we shall go once again as we move up into P10, and that is the start of our final lap, since we've just been lapped by one of the Matras. Oh, don't do that. Well, actually the Matra of Henri Pescarolo, I believe. Yes, it's more than nice. Let me remind the pronunciation of Danila, or you can call me Dan. Okay, sure. Dan seems quite easy to remember. Okay. Down into fourth gear for the chicane, and Denny Holm is out of the race. So that's going to be P9 for Oliver Higgs. Not a good time to be retiring at the end of the race on the final couple of laps. That's definitely not something you'd want. Oh, and there's a very slow moving car. I wonder how many laps he's down. I know I'm down one lap. I think I remember getting past him a couple of times during the course of this race. Don't know exactly who he is though. I guess we'll find out once we reach the end of the race. Perhaps. And there we go, we are now up in P9. Oh. And somehow he's suddenly faster. Okay, make up your mind. Where do you want to pass me? Go on. There you go. And Henri Pescarolo wins the race. Congratulations to him. Okay, who's second? Who's third? Was Henri Pescarolo really that far ahead everyone else? So it seems. This is telling me that Henri Pescarolo has lapped absolutely everyone in this race, which is quite impressive. Oh no, Pedro Rodriguez was still on the same lap as him. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. And that's the end of our race. That was P9. Not a bad finishing position, if I do say so myself. And let's pull up here. I'm not going to do the entire cooldown lap. That's this. It's a little this. Here, 2 words. How do they work? This circuit is a bit long for that. So, oh, hold it. Right there. Alright, so let's see the results. And we have Henri Pescarolo in first with Pedro Rodriguez in second, Clay Regazzoni third, fourth, Jackie Oliver fifth, Rolf Stolen and Rainer Weissel, I don't know, in sixth. We managed to finish in ninth, and there have been quite a few retirements. George Eaton was 4 laps down. He wasn't having a very good time. But to be honest, nor were we. Anyway, let's see the results of the championship results. Oliver Higgs and Clay Regazzoni now share the lead of the championship with Ari Pescarolo in second, third. Pedro Rodriguez, Jack Brabham, and John Miles are fourth, fifth. Are Jochen Rindt with Ronnie Peterson. Then we have Jackie Oliver, Rolf Stommel, and Ignacio Giunti, John Surtees, Rene Weissel, and Dan Gurney with points. Next up we have the constructors, and Lotus take the lead with Ferrari in second. Pete Lovely's Volkswagen, our team, is in third, which we position which we share with Owen Racing. Then we have Matra, Brabham, Colin Crab Racing, AMS or Automotor und Sport, and Team 30s and Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, the other teams that have scored points. Anyway, that was the fourth round of the 1970 season. Let's move on to number 5, which is Zandvoort in the Netherlands. Obviously slightly different from what it was supposed to be this year. I doubt that the FIA would allow would have accepted to put Zandvoort in the calendar if it would still look like this, but oh well. Kind of a shame. A missed opportunity there, maybe. Although, then again, we will not be seeing any Dutch Grand Prix this year, so oh well. Better luck next time, I guess. Hopefully with fewer viruses next year. Hello, Lucas. Alright, let's get into it. Opel. That's kind of a nice looking car there in the picture. Come on, load. I should have installed this to my SSD, I guess. Oh well. Okay. Once again, let's skip through practice. We don't want to do those. And qualifying. Here we go. But about 5 laps of fuel should be fine. Let's speed up time a little bit. Have the AI post a few lap times. Okay, so let's give it a shot. Looks like the time to beat for the moment is a 124.128. I'm 100% certain we are not going to come anywhere near that lap time, but we will give it our best shot, obviously. Select first gear. Oh! Cars strewn across the pit lane for whatever reason. Slow down for turn 1. That's just normal behavior for this game. Oh, easy. Nearly flipped the car again. Alrighty then. Oh, easy. Oh, whoa. Getting all sorts of messed up. And I can see yellow flags, and we've just started our flying lap. Started braking a little bit early coming into turn 1. Hopefully we can make up for that at some point during the lap. If not, well, we do have enough fuel to complete a couple of qualifying laps, so I'm not too bothered by it. Down into 3rd gear for this fast right-hander. Man, I love this circuit. This is a very fun circuit to drive on. Ooh, getting all sorts of sideways. No. I lose it. Oh, damn it. I wish Riza Studios would bring this version of the circuit into AMS2. That would be very cool. Okay. That was obviously a terrible lap given our spin at the end there. So let's try and best it. First, let's get around this McLaren. Or not. Either works, as long as it's not right in my face. Okay. Keep it off the curbs. That's kind of a bad idea around here. Okay, we have a fuel warning, but we still have plenty of fuel to maybe complete a few more laps. Okay, let's keep in the slipstream of that McLaren. Maybe we can do well, although they are pulling away, so nah, I don't know how much better we'll do. Let's see, 129.3. Let's throw in another lap. Feeling adventurous. Come on, McLaren, stop holding me up. Okay. That McLaren was kind of holding me up through after the second hairpin there. Don't know if this is going to be a good lap or not. Although it looks like we are up on our delta time. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep up the speed, keep up with the speed. No, don't slow me down. Don't touch me. No. I think that... Oh boy. Yeah, that was not a very good lap. Zandvoort always reminds you of the 1966 movie Grand Prix. Yeah, I guess, kind of. It was featured in the movie, so it makes sense. Unlike another movie depicting Formula One, which was filmed entirely at Brands Hatch. At least in the movie Grand Prix, they actually went to the locations they said they were in. But both movies are quite good. I enjoyed them both. When it comes to sheer racing and excitement and all that, Grand Prix is the better movie. When it comes to storytelling, Rush would be the better. Yes, I was talking about Rush. Okay, whatever, let's pull in somewhere around here. Okay, so let's fast forward through here quickly. La-di-di-di-dum. Come on. We are falling down the pecking order, but that's to be expected, I guess. Quali is almost over. There are still 5 people needing to put in some laps, but they will not do it, so the game is going to generate random lap times for them, which is going to bump us further down, obviously. As I was saying, we are now starting from 28th. That's fine. Let's go to the race. Make sure to fill up the car. Wouldn't want to run out of fuel again. So 200 liters amounts to 26 laps in a 28 lap race. That's going to be interesting. Yep. Alright, let's get stuck in for 28 laps of Zandvoort for round 5 of the 1970 Formula 1 season. And we have Clay Regazzoni on pole with Jackie X in second, Andrea Dadamich in third, fourth, Joe Siffert. Ronnie Peterson is fifth, sixth is Pedro Rodriguez, followed by Bruce McLaren in seventh. Eighth is Mario Andretti, Jean-Pierre Beltois, ninth. 10th is Henri Pescarolo, 11th Jack Brabham, Ignazio Giunti, 12th, Jock Conrind, 13th, 14th is Emerson Fittipaldi, 15th is Rolf Stommelen, Jackie Stewart, 16th, 17th Graham Hill, he's not starting from a very good position, is he? Followed by Jackie Oliver in 18th, Weissel is 19th, Francois Sevet 20th, he's down as well. Dan Gurney 21st, he's not starting well either. Eamon 22nd, 23rd Denny Holm, 24th John 30s, John Miles 25th, Derek Bell 26th, 27th Peter de Klerk, 28th Andy Hicks, 29th George Eaton, 30th Tim Schenken, 31st Peter Geffen, and Silvio Moser in 32nd. So that is the grid lineup for round 5 of the 1970 season, and waiting for the flags to drop. Can't actually see the flagman, but we are off as indicated by everyone else starting. And that's okay, let's go on the inside here, maybe get a few positions coming into turn 1. We are up in 27th. Can we get around 30s? Maybe not. 30s gets around the I think that's a Gunston or a McLaren. I can only see orange. I can't see the side of the car, so I can't tell exactly what it is. But that was kind of a bad start for Oliver, but we have plenty of laps ahead of us, so I'm sure we can make up for lost time here. Tim Schenken is breathing down my neck quite heavily. I don't really like that. I'm going to try and keep him behind me, although if he puts on too much pressure, I will have to just let him pass. Because that's the gentleman thing to do. And Oliver Higgs is very much a gentleman driver. Okay, Tim Schenken is really looking to overtake side by side. And he is through. Obviously he has the better equipment as we start lap 2 of the Dutch Grand Prix here at Zandvoort. That was a bad line through the chicane, but oh well. And now Derek Bell is kind of breathing down our necks. Oh. The car going sideways a little bit. Yes, indeed, we appear to be 2 laps short on fuel. We'll have to wait and see how that works out. I don't quite understand how the fuel calculations work in some of these races, because to be honest, 200 liters of fuel should be more than enough to take you to the end of the race, but oh well. Oh. That was a messy entry into the corner. So we are now down into P29. And we lost 2 positions. We're now down in 30th. Darn! Everyone seems to be having better cars than I do. At least at this circuit. Oh well. We'll make it work. Somehow. Oh. Car starting to slide again. Don't really want that to happen. Okay, nice and easy through turn 1. Come on. Come on, little Lotus, you can do it. Oh! And all of a sudden we hit a massive train here. I don't know what's going on. I think someone ahead might be having some problems. I don't really care. I'm going to get as many positions as I can. Okay. Ronnie Peterson seems to be out of the Dutch Grand Prix already on lap 4. But we managed to gain a few positions thanks to that other car who was holding up everyone. But obviously I am going to lose that position. And Jackie Oliver is also out of the race, so we move up into P22. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Those are a lot of cars, and that was a massive wreck on the start-finish straight there. As we come into turn 1. We are now up in P18 thanks to that crash. I think I even saw a car flying through the air there. But that wasn't a very nice experience for whoever was involved. But for now, let's keep on paying attention at the race and focus on trying to getting into the points again if we can. That would be nice. John Surtees is really trying to get around me. I'm not really giving him an easy chance though. And that's Andretti out, which moves us up into P17. Oh, easy. Nearly lose the car coming out of the penultimate corner. Okay, John Surtees trying to get around on the inside, but there's no real room there, no place for him to overtake. I'm trying not to make it too easy for him. If he wants to get around, then he might as well fight for it. I'm not just going to give him the position. Unless he pushes me too hard, obviously. Then I'll just give him the position. Oh. Oh, going wide and made contact with John 30s there. That's not good. Oh boy. So we're down back to P18 now, and Tim Schenken is right on our gearbox. So is one of the Lotuses, John Miles to be precise, and that was late, very late braking into turn 1, and I completely messed it up. Oh, that was not good. That was terrible. Jackie X just crossed the finish line to complete his 7th lap, which means the leading people are very, very close to us. So we will be lapped soon. Maybe in just a couple of laps, and I downshift way too early at way too high revs, and that loosens the back end, and I slide all over the place again. This is not going too well for us, is it? Easy through that right-hander. Down into 3rd gear, this time making sure that the revs do come down to a reasonable level. Try to keep it in 4 for the last corner. Yeah, sure, I can try. Anyway, we're back up into 18th. A lot of people retired on that lap. So we went from 21st to 18th. Oh, there I can see yellows, and I can see a car at the side of the road. That was Peter Gesson, I believe. No, it wasn't. It was someone else. Regardless, we are up in 17th. Peter Gesson is right in front of us. I'm not sure we'll be able to catch him though. Okay, let's try 4th through this corner. Kind of a slow exit. Kind of a slow exit. And Rolf Stommelen is out of the race as well, so that's P16. Down into 2nd gear. And we are about to be lapped. Let's pull to the side and let the leaders pass. Or rather the leader. Oh. Touching the grass on the outside, not a good idea. And someone else is about to lap us. Oh, going wide, not paying attention at the road ahead. I can see red in my mirrors. A lot of red in my mirrors. Okay, I really need to let him through before we get a black flag. There we go, buddy. Oh! Ah, damn it. Is that a penalty? I think it is. I think we just received a penalty. Unfortunately for us, the pits are completely useless on this track, so we will not be able to serve our penalty. So I don't know what to do. Maybe I can get it to work somehow. Just a second. Okay, sorry about that. This is going to be interesting. Come on. I mean, actually, I think fourth was actually quicker through there. Okay, let's see if we can actually serve this damned penalty. There is our pit. Okay, and okay, I'm neither serving the penalty, and my engine died as well, and I cannot restart it. Well, that's the end of the race, I guess. Oh boy. This is Zandvoort. Okay, so I guess that's the end of the race, since my engine died and I can't even serve my penalty, so. With pleasure, Lorenzo. Okay, that's the end, I guess. So we have Jochen Rindt winning. Jochen Rindt won the Grand Prix with Pedro Rodriguez in second, Jack Brabham third, fourth, Andrea Diadamic, Jackie Stewart fifth, and John Surtees finished the race in sixth. In all, 8 people managed to complete the race, which is good, I guess, for them. Not so good for Oliver, but oh well. Alright, let's move on. And here are the driver standings after 5 rounds. We have Pedro Rodriguez leading the championship with Jochen Rindt in second. Higgs, Rigatoni, and Brabham are sharing third. Fourth is Henri Pescarolo. Fifth, John Miles. And sixth is Ronnie Peterson, with a few more people with points there. Moving on, we have the constructors, where Lotus are leading the championship quite nicely at this point. Owen Racing are second, Ferrari are third, fourth are our team, Pete Lovely and Brabham Motor Racing. Fourth are Matra, fifth is Bruce McLaren's team, and Team 30's Tyrrell and AMS also have some points on the board, which is good for them, I guess. Let's move on, and the next race is going to be at France at Clermont-Ferrand. I really like that circuit. It's a very fun little circuit, quite long, quite challenging, but it's a good circuit to race at. It's kind of a weird mishmash between the Nordschleife and Spa. So anyway, let's get into this. Round 6. Of the 1970 Formula 1 season. Here we have the drivers' standings again and the constructors, and let's load it up. Well, this is taking a while to load. Well, I guess the circuit is quite large, so there's quite a bit to load. I should probably move this to my SSD, I don't know. Maybe that would help with loading times a bit. Theoretically, it should. Whoa! What the bloody hell? What was that? Anyway, let's move on. Yeesh! What the? What on earth is happening? It looks like it will be quite interesting to try and qualify like this. Ooh. Actually, I have a question. Yeah, Lowriders 1970 F1 edition. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Let's speed up the time a little bit. All right. Let's see if we can get out of the pits here. Okay, and I already lost my front wing. I think yep. I no longer have a front wing, which is going to be quite interesting. Let's try and see if we can put up a qualifying lap or whatever. Okay, car seems to handle quite nicely without a front wing, which is surprising. Just goes to show how little impact these early wings had on cars. Oh! Getting all sorts of messed up coming into that left hand there. You know what? Okay, so the Ferrari is faster. At least on the straight. Yeah, it could be that they do absolutely nothing. I don't know. Actually, in some cars, it seems like they do make a difference. In others, it seems that they don't make a difference. They're just cosmetic. So I really don't know what to say here. Weight reduction. I don't think the game simulates the weight of those wings at all, so I don't think there's any kind of weight reduction here. Although it would be nice. Alright, let's start our flying lap. And see what we can do here. Probably not very well, but oh well. Playing Grand Prix Legends, that used to be my favorite corner right there. The one that I just messed up. I don't know why, I really liked coming in hot through there. And I mess up this. The entrance into the hairpin. Probably should have selected first gear there. So this is not going to be a very good lap. But unfortunately, the circuit is long, so long that I'm not going to put in more than one qualifying lap. Pardon. Come on. Let's do it. Come on, car. A little bit white coming out of there. And another flip, because why the hell not? This is definitely not going to give us pull. Oh no! Oh shit. Hey there, Phoenix. Yes, I'm back. Oh. Yes, it's been quite a while since I've done anything, really, for the channel. Oh, duh. Whoo! That was a terrible... I don't know what I was trying to do there. Oh well. Yes, I do have a new PC. That's how I'm able to live stream right now. I would have not been able to live stream on my old piece of junk. Okay, that was not a good lap time. But it would have not been able to be a good lap time with 3 flips or however many there were. But since this circuit is so long, that's all we get for qualifying. And I need to close the window because it's getting quite chilly. Okay. Well, that's it for qualifying, I guess. Didn't quite go as planned. I hope so. It looks like the AI is not in a very big hurry to try and qualify for this race. But then again, are they ever really? The Twisty French Grand Prix. I guess you can call it that. Anyway, let's end the session. Whee! If I could fly like a king of the sky. Anyway, that was fun. That's like... Yeah, that's actually probably a very good description of it. It is, as I like to call it, kind of a weird mishmash between old Spa-Francorchamps and the Nordschleife. So I guess the mini Nürburgring is kind of a good nickname there, as a couple of cars are bouncing in my mirrors there. What on earth is going on behind me? Oh boy. Anyway. Okay. So 13 laps of this is going to be quite fun. Let's not forget to put fuel in the car though. That would be disastrous. And I guess we can go. Thank you, Phoenix. Oh, nice. Jochen didn't manage to take pole with Jack Hicks in second. And then we have Claire Gattoni in third, Beltois in fourth, fifth, Junti sixth, Rodriguez Fittipaldi seventh, eighth is Denny Holm. How many cars are going to retire? I don't know. Quite a few, I would guess. Oliver Higgs is 11th, Brabham 12th. An epic race, probably. The 70s cars are awesome. Well, yeah, I guess. They're quite different from what we're used to seeing today. They have much narrower bodies. Quite interesting shapes. This was back when Formula One wasn't afraid to experiment with car shapes, so there's quite a lot of variation as well, as opposed to today. But, oh well. Who knows, maybe with the 2022 regulations, or whenever the hell they plan to bring in the regulations which were supposed to come in effect in 2021, cars will be teams will start experimenting a little bit more with shapes. Okay, down into second, fourth, turn one here. We are still in P11, just where we started. Jack Brabham is right behind us. Slow down for this fast right-hander. Nearly crashed into Chris Amon there. Either him or whoever is in front, Ronnie Peterson, are very slow. Okay, that's one more position and we are up in P9 already. As we come into this right hairpin, we are in P9 and that's another position for us. AI seems to be quite slow around this circuit for some reason. Okay. On the outside. Nope. Oh. The AI really is slow. This is going to be a laughable race, I guess. Okay, now it seems that the AI is having a bit of speed on the straight. Whoa! Whoa, nice dodge there. Nice reaction. I I have no idea how I was able to do that, but I was able to. Anyway, we are now up in P6. We have Denny Holm up in front. He just managed to pass us. Down into second for this right-hander. Oh, there's the Lotus stopped in the middle of the track there, and we move up into P5. Or rather P6. Was it P5 and now it's P7? How are we losing positions if cars are not going past us? That doesn't make any logical sense to me. Okay, let's see if we can get home on the inside there. Yes, we can. And that's P6. A legitimate P6. Oh, come on. And that's P4. Or rather P2, because there were 2 more retirements. And Jean-Pierre Beltois showing everyone how it's done, leading in his home race. Good for him. But it looks like we're catching up, so he will not be leading for too much longer. Oh, slow through that left-hander. And we have the lead of the race. As always, British showing the French how it's done. In all seriousness though, I love you all. I don't care what nationality you are, what ethnicity you are. As long as you're an okay human being, I don't care. All right. Really? We have viewers from Canada? That's cool. Well, I'm also kind of a mix of multiple things. I'm half Romanian, half Hungarian. So there we go. Hello, Russia. I would say hello in Russian, but I only know how to say goodbye in Russian. So, I won't. Yes, I do live in Romania. The northwestern part of Romania, to be precise. In the area known as Transylvania. And no, we do not have vampires. Although it would be cool. But we do not have such things. Those were just the machinations of a certain British writer. A pretty good writer, I should add. I like Bram Stoker. Okay. Whoa. And we're already pulling a massive lead here. 20 seconds to Jackie X. The AI is really not giving us any challenge in this race whatsoever. Yes, that's exactly where Vlad the Impaler used to live. Back when he was still alive. Oh yeah, the landscape is definitely quite nice around here. My only problem is with the people living around here. There are a lot of freaking idiots in this country. Most of them I'd like to set fire to. But there are good people as well around here. Yeah, I guess you're right, Phoenix. There are good people and bad people everywhere, so I guess that's nothing special. Okay, the gap now to Jackie X is almost 30 seconds. 28.5 to be 29.5, 28, 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. Only took a corner. The AI is so bloody slow. Why? Why do you do this game? I don't understand you. In Zandvoort, the AI was nigh uncatchable. Now they are barely able to keep up with you. What the bloody hell is going on here? I mean, I'm not gonna complain for 9 points, but still. Would have liked a little bit more challenge for them. The setting is actually the default, which is for this season. I believe that's around 85%. With aggressiveness turned as low as possible, because if I would turn aggressiveness even higher, then well, we'd have even more accidents than we already have. And it's already quite laughable how many retirements there are in a race, without forcing the AI to retire even more. Oh, and we are about to lap a car here. There we go. Come on. And another car that's about to be lapped. Oh. Nearly lost the rear end there. Oh, oh, oh. A little bit too wide, touching the dirt on the edge of the track. Not a good idea. Alright. Time to start lap 5 out of 13. Oh, that was carrying a little bit too much speed into the corner. Somehow the car survived. Although by the looks of it, the left side of my front wing is a little bit bent. Then again, little does that matter, as we've seen in qualifying, where I lost my front wing completely and I was still able to drive fairly decently around the track. Anyway. Whoa. That dirt really wants to slow you down. Yeah, pretty much. I'm my only opponent. Me, myself, and my bad driving. Oh, that was bad. That was not quite as planned. I'm starting to lose focus here. Yeah, I do have a very big gap. I could take it quite easy now. At the end of the day, a win is a win. It doesn't matter by how much you win, only the fact that you do win. So I could kind of relax now and just cruise home to victory. Oh, a little bit wide, but that's okay. Kept it pretty much intact this time around. Okay. That's probably not the ideal line through there, but it doesn't really matter. I haven't seen a car in a while now. I wonder if they just retired or if the rest are just so much better than the guys I managed to just lap. Okay, we're now about halfway through the race, so shouldn't take all that long anymore. Speaking of not seeing any more cars around, here's another back marker. Oh, whoa! Once again I downshift too early and that was dumb. I don't even know, should I continue after that crash? You wouldn't be continuing in real life after something like that. Let me know what you think. If you say continue, then I'll continue. If you say I should retire, as I would have in real life, then I will retire. Well then, moving on in that case. Also, after this race, I think I'm going to take a short little break to eat something. I think my pizza's getting really cold by now. But I'll still be here, we can still talk and chat. And once I'm done eating, we can continue on with the rest of the season. We are halfway through it, so there's not all that much left in it. The next race, it's either the British or the German Grand Prix, not quite sure though. Oh, I nearly made a mess of that. Actually, I did make quite a mess of it. And it seems to me that the clouds are getting darker. We might see some rain soon. It is quite possible that we might see some rain. Okay, there we have a answer. The British Grand Prix is up next. That is Oliver's home Grand Prix, so it's an important race for him. Whoa! Yes, I do believe it's at Brands Hatch. An amazing little circuit Brands Hatch is. I don't know, all of these old circuits have so much more character than the modern Tilka drums. I really cannot explain it. And we are about to lap another car who likes to go invisible at times. Starting lap 8. Oh! I'm not paying attention at the road ahead. Being distracted by chat. I really need to learn to pay attention at what I'm doing more and less at chat whilst racing. Wonder if we'll actually get to see rain or if the race will be over before that. My only concern with the weather is the fact that I know that the pits at quite a lot of these circuits don't work properly, and the AI will not be able to switch to their wet weather tires, which means everyone is going to retire, and that wouldn't be too good. And then again, running all races of a season in a single type of weather would also be quite boring. So, I don't know. I just don't know what the best compromise is here. Oh. Again, paying attention to chat instead of paying attention at the road ahead. Oh, come on, Lotus, let me through. Thank you. A little bit of smoke coming off my front right. That's okay. And again I downshift too early. I do that quite a lot. Oh, sorry Lotus. I really didn't mean that. Car seems fairly okay. Think I might have lost my front. Yep, I actually did lose my front wing. I can no longer see it. Yes, indeed, it was 1 minute and 30 seconds. Now it's come down to 1 and 20. 1 minute 20. It's still a pretty large gap. I'm not sure the pits work at all on this circuit, but I can try. But to be honest, the car seems to be driving quite well even without the wing, so it's not like it would make a big difference, but I can definitely try. Alright, nearing the end of the lap. Let's see if we can have our front wing refitted. Okay. I think there are quite a few cars in my pit space, so I'm not going to refit my front wing. Ah, well, this is fine. And something... I think second place has changed. Oh, so X is out of the race. Aw, poor guy. He's been doing so well trying to keep up with me so far. He would have deserved second place. But I guess a Frenchman deserves to win at his home Grand Prix as well, so... Or, well, at least finish second. He's not going to win as far as I'm still in the race, unfortunately. Oh, nearly lost it there. Just a few more laps left in the race. And it will be all over soon. Oh, he was trying to cut in for whatever reason. Even though I was lapping him, not racing him. Oh well. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to either of us, so we can continue on with our lives. Oh, I really need to stop dipping my wheels onto that dirt. It's really slowing me down. Okay, lap 11. We're nearly there, guys. Nearly at the end of this Grand Prix. Oh, I was having a little bit too much speed going into that corner. Oh, get off the dirt, dude. Blimey. Ow! Ooh! 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 Easy! Easy! You're not Spider-Man's car. You're not a spider car. You're just a regular old car. You cannot climb walls. And there we go, lapping a Ferrari. Not something you'll hear very often nowadays. Actually, that's not something you'll ever hear. Oh. Come on, Lotus, let us through. Thank you. Very kind of you, good sir. Alright. Starting our penultimate lap. Now we have a 2-minute gap to Jean-Pierre. That's about half the circuit. With this big of a gap and this little left in the race, I think even Timo Glock would be able to win. Or would he? No, Maldonado would probably find a way to bend his car even with an empty circuit, so I'm pretty sure that, yeah, Maldonado would crash somehow. Would find a way to crash his car regardless. This is the French Grand Prix, Louis. Whoop. Hell, I think that even Andrea Moda would be able to win in with these circumstances. Maybe. No, it's Clermont-Ferrand actually. I do not know anything about a volcano, extinct or alive, in the area, but there could be. It's a pretty mountainous area. Anyway, we are now on our final lap. Oh, another retirement, and it looks like Emerson Fittipaldi is now in second. Oh, who is one lap down at this point. So, unfortunately for Jean-Pierre Beltois, he is out. And that's not a happy day for French fans, I guess. Oh well. Oh, going a bit wide. Okay, almost done with this race though, and it looks like rain didn't come down, which is something I'm quite grateful for. Man, every time I see that Michelin sign on the left coming into that left hairpin, for whatever reason, my mind first, before it sees the complete shape, it sees the Peugeot emblem for whatever reason. Whatever. My mind is dumb. which means I am dumb, so. Okay. So that is the French Grand Prix, done and dusted. On serious national setting, created conditions for a sinuous challenging race course. Lots of great safety concerns. Okay, so you're now listing facts about the Clermont-Ferrand circuit. The rocks meant that tire punctures were a perennial hazard at the Charade circuit, as was shown when 10 competitors suffered punctures during the 1972 French Grand Prix. Drivers who skirted the track edge would send rocks flying in the middle of the road and into the path of pursuing competitors. In the most serious incident at the 1972 French Grand Prix, a stone thrown from Emerson Fittipaldi's Lotus penetrated the helmet visor of Helmut Marko, blinding him in the left eye and ending his racing career. Ouch. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, that was the French Grand Prix. What a race. We managed to put 9 more points on the board, which is always nice. So let's see the end result. So we have Oliver Higgs winning the French Grand Prix with Emerson Fittipaldi in second, Dan Gurney third, fourth Jackie Oliver, Peter de Klerk fifth, and René Weissel is sixth. Last person to have finished the race properly is Derek Bell in seventh, and everyone else retired, because of course they would have. I mean, it wouldn't be an F1 Challenge VB race without more than half of the competitors retiring. Anyway, let's check out the championship standings. I'm guessing that these 9 points will have helped Oliver quite a little bit. But first we'll watch this cutscene, because why the bloody hell not? Thank you, Phoenix. Yep, from Monza, alright. Alright, so Higgs regains the lead of the championship with Pedro Rodriguez in second, third Jochen Rindt, Claire got 24th. Place shared by, which he shares with Jack Brabham. Fifth is Henri Pescarolo, and sixth is John Miles. The 1970 season, I think it has 10 or 11 races total. Oh, 13? Really? That much? I guess. Anyway, let's see the constructors. And we have Team Lotus leading the championship with Pete Lovely, Volkswagen Incorporated, and Owen Racing Organization sharing second. Third are Scuderia Ferrari. Fourth, Brabham. Fifth, Equipe Matra, Elf, and sixth are Bruce McLaren. The other constructors that scored points are Colin Crab Racing, Team Surtees, Tyrrell Racing Organization, Auto Motor und Sport, and Team Gunston. Well, it was the car that gave Andy Higgs, Oliver's father, his final victory in 1969, so it should be good, I guess. Anyway, it looks like the British Grand Prix is going to be the next race of the season. But I'm going to take a very short little break here to eat something, or rather eat my very, very cold pizza right now. But I'll still be here in chat talking to you guys if you have any questions or any suggestions. No. If you want to chat about anything, really. It'll only be about 10-15 minutes and then we can continue. Oh boy, my back. Quite looking forward to this race. I like Brands Hatch. It's quite a fun little circuit. And it's one of those circuits that feels good really with any type of car, so it's a timeless classic, really. Although, to be honest, I can't really see modern Formula One cars driving around here. I did try to drive modern Formula cars in Automobilista and Project Cars too, and it felt a little bit awkward. But I'm pretty sure we won't have all that many problems here since these cars are more than well suited to race around here, so looking forward to it. Alright, I'm back, I guess. Had a quick little snack and I'm ready to get back into racing. Continue the 1970 Formula One season. So let's jump into it. The next race is the British Grand Prix at the absolutely fabulous Brands Hatch circuit. So let's jump right into it. And before we do that, let's take a very quick look at the standings here, with where we have Oliver Higgs leading the championship, quite remarkably so, with Rodriguez in second, Rindt in third, fourth, shared between Regatoni and Brabham. Fifth is Henri Pescarolo and John Miles is sixth. So those are kind of the top six. Moving on to the constructors, where we have Lotus leading the championship by quite a margin. Pete Lovely Volkswagen Incorporated, our team, and Brabham, Owen Racing Organization sharing second. Third are Scuderia Ferrari. Fourth are Brabham. Fifth are Matra Elf and Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, and sixth. So those are the top six constructors, and we can move on to the race proper. Well, actually first, qualifying and then actual race. I think. I don't know what I'm saying. But it should be a fun race, and this is a very important race for Oliver. Obviously, this is his home Grand Prix, so we need to try and do as best as we possibly can. Maybe add a third win to his name for the season. That would be quite nice. So let's quickly skip to qualifying. No practice, as we've done so far this season. Let's bump up the number of laps to around 5. That's perfect, as always. And now let's speed up time. So, just so we give the AI the opportunity to post in a couple of laps. And we are going to get out as soon enough. I think this is about enough. So, let's get stuck in. First gear selected. Ooh, nearly. Whoa, what on earth? Hello? That is interesting. Whoa! I guess we have some bumps there. Anyway, we finally managed to get out of the pit. Alright. So the time to beat currently is a 1:31.49, posted by Ignacio Giunti. I'm not sure we'll be able to do better than that. Oh, given my luck throughout the entire season in qualifying, I'm probably not going to do any better than that, but here's hoping. down to third, down to second, ooh, nearly clipped that little car as we start our first flying lap. Down to third for Paddock Hill Bend. Paddock Hill Bend, even. I started slowing down a little bit too early for droids, but I think we can still pull a decent time. Well, decent enough for us, based on how we've done so far in the season. Again, qualifying hasn't been too nice to us this season, although races have been. Mostly thanks to the AI being completely useless. As you do, you know. Oh! Nearly lost the back there. VP, long life. Yeah, that petrol really gives us long life, doesn't it? Healthy stuff making petrol. And that was a 138. As Junti just posts another fastest lap. We are over 10 seconds off pole time, which I guess is decent for this time period, given that we are really not in the most competitive car. There's a Ferrari behind us trying to get past. But this is qualifying, so I'm not going to do any sort of maneuver that would compromise my lap time. So if he wants to get past me, he'll have to do it on his own. I'm not going to facilitate qualifying here just because he's in a Ferrari and I'm not. See, there we go. He was able to get past us. Oh, and now he pulls into the pits. What a knobhead. Okay. We managed to improve by 1 second on that try. See if we can do even better. We're down on our delta time. That's not looking very promising. A little bit of sideways motion coming out of there, but we're fine. No. Messed it up completely. Oh well. No siree. Okay. Whatever will come of this will come. I don't care. Let's speed through the rest of this qualifying session. Oh boy. Well, we're dropping down quite fast, but that's okay. Qualifying times and racing times are really very different in this game. It's not even worth trying to compare yourself with qualifying times. Anyway, that's the end of quali. Let's skip to the next session and go to the race. And before we move on, let's not forget to fill up the tank. Okay, 27 laps for a 28 lap race. Who knows, maybe we'll be able to save fuel somewhere somehow. Okay, okie dokie. Let's get stuck in. Oh, and Jackie X is in pole with Clay Regattoni in second, and Jochen Rindt is third. Fourth is Jean-Pierre Beltois, fifth Denny Holm, sixth Ignazio Giunti, seventh Henri Pescarolo. Bruce McLaren is eighth, ninth is Jackie Stewart, followed by Rolf Samuelen in 10th. And then we have Jackie Oliver in 11th, Chris Amon, 12th, can't speak anymore, what the hell. Graham Hill is 13th, 14th Joe Siffert, 15th Pedro Rodriguez, 16th Jack Brabham. Weisel is 17th, 18th is Gurney, 19th Sever, 20th 30th, 21st is Schenken, Derek Bell 22nd, 23rd Silvio Moser, 24th Andrea De Adamic, John Miles 25th, 26th Peter de Klerk, 27th Andretti, 28th Emerson Fittipaldi, Oliver Hicks 29th, 30th Ronnie Peterson, Eaton is 41st, and 32nd is Peter Geffen. So that is a lineup for the British Grand Prix of the 1970 season. And we now just wait for the flag to drop and we shall be off for 28 laps of the British Grand Prix here in Brands Hatch, at Brands Hatch. Oh, he's going quite slow, not quite sure why. As we come into turn 1 here, paddock hill bends. And cars are very slow coming here into Droids. Make contact with that car on the outside and I spin. So we gained a couple of positions, but lose all of that very quickly. Oh, Easy. Okay, there's something wrong here. These cars are very slow. And that guy sounds like he's stuck in gear. So that's what his problem is, I guess. Down into third. Ooh, there's smoke up ahead. I'm not sure if that was just someone locking up or if someone's having problems with their engine. Actually, it looks like someone might be having problems with their engine, which is great news for us. We won't have to fight through so many people. There we go. And I think I've heard some cars in the pit. Ooh, and I brake late into paddock hill bend. I go very wide. Luckily the car survives the impact somehow. I'm not going to complain about that, not one bit. Well, that car doesn't look very healthy. He's been smoking for the better part of a lap now. Not sure how much longer before the engine gives up entirely. And we're catching up to this pack of cars up ahead. Not sure if it's because of the car in front slowing them down or if, you know, everyone is just simply slow because the AI likes to be weird and inconsistent. Anyway, Peter Gibson is reading down our next something fierce here as we come through Paddock Hill Bend once more. Oh, I nearly crashed into the back of Ronnie Peterson. Let's try not to do that. Okay, there's a pretty nice train of cars here. Trying to get around Peterson, but it doesn't really. My car just doesn't want to help me out here. Meanwhile, Guthin is still breathing down our neck. Okay, slow down. Oh, I cannot see anything. Too much smoke. Okay, that was, I think, one of the McLarens. He's off and we're up in P27. Oh, sorry. That was my mistake. I downshifted a little bit too early. And that caused the rear tires to lose traction. Thankfully, I was kind of helped there by Peter Gethin losing control as well and kind of pushing my car to point in the correct direction. So I guess I kind of owe this to him, but we're still going for the time being. I'm sure that soon enough he'll be right behind us once again, breathing down our necks. Oh, go wide as I try to see if there's anything new in chat. Oh, nearly took a decent line through there. Nearly. All right. Okay, we're about to start lap 5, and Jack Brabham is out of the race, which boosts us up into P25 as I leave braking a little bit late, but that's alright. We are back with Ronnie Peterson now. Ooh, that's wide. I need to take it a little bit slower through that corner. Okay, Peterson is starting to pull away once again. Not quite happy about that. So let's try and see if we can bring down the gap a little more. Oh, yeah, it's quite slow through here. And we're back with Gethin. Okay, that was a pretty easy overtake. Whoa! Someone pulled off into the pits, nearly taking us out in the process. But we move up into P22nd, or P22 rather, I should say. Use proper syntax. I think Andretti wants his place back. But if he does, he's going to have to work for it. I'm not going to give it to him just like that. This is not charity after all. This is racing. And we're coming up on a very slow moving Peter de Klerk, who seems to be stuck in gear by the sound of his engine. Okay, Mario Andretti has fallen behind for whatever reason. And we're now chasing after John Miles, going right wide through that left-hander. Okay. Oh, nearly lost it there once again. Ronnie Peterson is starting to catch up, it seems. Yep. Okay. Doing good, doing good. At least for the time being. Slow down for paddock hill bend. A little bit too hot coming in, but I managed to stick it. Coming a bit hot into the hairpin as well. Smoke coming off the inside wheel as I push it to its absolute limit. Oh boy, a lot of understeer through that corner, but I'm not going to give up that easily. Once again, if anyone behind me wants my position, they will have to fight for it. I don't plan on just handing over my position. Oh, going wide. Well, I guess I might just hand them over the position if I drive like that. And Ronnie Peterson is through. So we're back. With that, we drop down to 22nd. Oh. And we have a blue flag. Going to have to let... I lost the position there, but I had to let the faster car through. I had no choice. Otherwise, I might have received a penalty, and that's not something I want to deal with right now. What on earth is going on here? Oh! Well, that Ferrari is toast. Whatever happened, and whoever that was, they have retired, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. Oh, a little bit of sideways motion there. Oh, coming in too hot into paddock hill bend. Whoa! Sorry. And Peter Geffen pushing me out of the way. So that's P23, I guess. Now, that's not a very good position to be in. Things are not working out very well for us. In this race it doesn't seem. And another blue flag, might as well let him through. Okay. Tim Schenken is out of the race, which means we move up into P22. Which I'm going to take as there's a very slow moving car there. And Jackie X is also out of the race. So that's going to be P21 momentarily. There we go. P21. Now let's try to get back to Peter Geffen. Who paid us back, I guess, for that little incident we caused earlier on in the race. Oh, a little bit hot into droids, but we're okay. Oh, come on. All right. Looks like there are two McLarens coming up, ready to lap us even. Let's just be good boys and allow them to go through. Come on. Come on. Damn it. You lost so much time. That second guy just didn't want to go through. And now Peter Geffen is pulling away, so... I'm going to... This had made it even more difficult to catch up to him. Whoa. Oh. Oh well. Even more time lost. Ah boy. This is not a very good race for Oliver. I'm sure he would have liked a much higher position for his home Grand Prix. But oh well. Then again, all is not lost. We're not even halfway through the race yet, so there's a lot that could still happen before the end. And knowing this game, there probably is something will most definitely happen sooner rather than later. Like for instance, Mario Andretti retiring all of a sudden, allowing us to go up into P20. So that's nice. Up the hill and down the hill through the fastest section of the track. Okay. And Jackie Stewart is out of the race now, which means we will get another position. That's P19. As I said, we're not doing well, but the race is still far from over, so a lot of things can still happen. And now we've had 2 consecutive laps where people have retired. Okay. Slow it down, slow it down. Ooh, a little bit of a bump there. Ooh. Keep it on the track, Mephisto. You dolt. Okay, we are about to be lapped here. I'm going to let him through in the next corner. There we go. Nice and easy. Whoa. Easy. And Henri Pescarolo is out of the race. So that should move us up into P18. Wow. That's the 3rd consecutive lap on which someone has retired. So we are now in P18. And I guess he's out of the race. Whoever he is. Welcome back. Come on. Up the hill into 4th gear. Down into 3rd for the right-hander. Full lock, the car barely wanted to go through that corner. A lot of understeer. So we're more than halfway through the race now. Down to second gear for the hairpin. Sorry about that. Don't worry, it's not the virus. It's just that I've been talking a lot and my throat is quite dry. And I don't really want to pause the race to drink anything. I'll wait until we finish the race before I drink anything. And it looks like Clay Regatoni is leading the race now. Good for him, bad for us. Okay, there's someone about to lap us, and I am going to let him through in the hairpin. There we go. Nice and easy. Slowing down randomly for turn 3 here. I don't quite know why, but oh well. The AI being the AI, I guess. Oh. Full lock there. Once again, the car is very understeering. Well, I probably could fix that through setup, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep just racing the way I always raced in this series with standard setup. It might not be the best setup, but oh well. Actually, sometimes I do change gear ratios just so I can better suit the car for the circuit I'm on. Oh, 35. Oh gosh, well, that's a little bit old for me. No, I'm just 31. I still have 4 years before I'll be 35. Okay, and Francois Sever is out of the race, so that's going to boost us into P17, and I should let this Lotus through. Hey there, Az. There we go. So with Sever out, we are now in P17 with 11 laps left in the race. Still quite a long way to go before the end. Oh, I mess up the exit out of that corner. Looks like there are a couple more cars behind me trying to get through, so let's just pull to the side. I gave you the opportunity earlier, you dummy. Oh, and now Joe Siffert is out as well. So that's going to boost us into P16. Nice. Oh. Downshifting a little bit early. All right. Whoa. That guy was really slow. So it looks like there are people slower than me in this race. Oh, and I completely ballsed it up. Whoa. Come on. Well, kind of a nice pass. But he was going very slow, so... Plus I messed it up immediately after that, so... A nice pass followed by a terrible corner. Isn't really a very nice pass at all. And here... He's still going very, very slow. Anyway, let's move to the side to let the... Not you, the Matra through. Come on! Oh, damn you! I think he might be stuck in gear. Also, Bruce McLaren is out of the race, so that's P15 for us. As soon as we get past the point where Bruce McLaren retired, then there we go. We're up into P15 now. The leading car is on lap 22. We are just on lap 20, so we are 2 laps behind the leaders, which is not ideal, but oh well. The AI can be so inconsistent for whatever reason in this mod. On one circuit they're slow as molasses, on the other circuit they're fast as hell. Ah, my voice is cracking up. My throat is so dry. I really need to drink something. and fast. Luckily, the race isn't that far from the end now, so I think I can still hold up until then. Nope. Almost went wide there. Alright, still P15, lap 22, not that far from the end of the race now. It looks like we might not get any points this race, but that's okay. We have quite a few points. I think we're in a pretty good position in the championship. As Denny Holm retires. And with that, we shall get P14 soon enough. Whoa! That was almost fun. Except I didn't do that on purpose, that was by accident. Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, that's P14 now, as we start lap 23. Come on. Oh. The rear end getting a little bit squirmy coming into that right-hander there, but we managed to keep it under control, and again backhand snaps, and now Dan Gurney is out of the race, so that will be P12 or P13 really, because we were in P14 and Claire Gazzoni is also out, so that's going to be P12. And 11. So that's P11. On lap 24, 5 more laps to go. And there's a yellow. Oh, and there's a car at the side of the road. Oh. And now Jean-Pierre is out. So that shall move us up into P10. That would be a points finish if this was modern day, but it's not. So there's still 4 places to go from there. But given how consistently the AI has been dropping in the past few laps, I wouldn't see past the possibility of actually finishing in the points. Oh, that was not good. Peter Gethin has really gotten away from us. But, oh well. Better luck next time, I guess, for us. Easy does it. Oh, it looks like I'm kind of catching up on Gethin now. That's interesting. But that's not really going to help us. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is our final lap. Yes, indeed it is, I believe. Or no, it's not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. And Weissel is out. So that's P9. Breaking into the top 10 without really doing much except driving and staying in the race. Whoa! Well, that's not good. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on. Pretend nothing happened. Okay, and that's the end of the race. As Rolf Stommelen wins the 1970 British Grand Prix and we come home in 9th. That's not a very good result for Oliver's home Grand Prix, but We've done pretty well, given that well, it's a decent finishing start position, given that we started from the back in P28. So, yeah. It's a shame, really, though, that it's always thanks to the fact these positions are always thanks to the fact that the AI keeps retiring like idiots over and over and over again. Well, there's no helping it, I guess. Whoa! Woo! Pay attention at the road, Mephisto. Ah, sweet beer. I can finally hydrate my throat. Thank you, Alman. Config wheel in F1 challenge, please. I guess I can show you my configuration after, towards the end of the stream, or even at the end of the stream. Whoa, what's he doing? Going off-roading. This is not Dirt Rally, mate. Good game, Dirt Rally, though. So, we have... That's the end of the British Grand Prix. Sorry, which was won by Rolf Stommelen. Pedro Rodriguez finished in second, John 33rd, fourth. John Miles, Derek Bell, fifth, and Ronnie Pearson is finished in sixth, who actually retired with a gearbox problem on lap 27, but will most probably still get the points. And the other people who managed to complete the race are Peter Geffen, Silvio Moser, and obviously Oliver Higgs. Everyone else retired. That's quite a few retirements. Anyway, let's move on and let's see the championship standings now. Oliver Higgs and Pedro Rodriguez sharing the lead of the championship, with Jochen Rindt in second. Clay Regattoni and Brabham sharing third. Fourth is shared between Henri Pescarolo and John Miles. Fifth is Rolf Stommelen and John Surtees and Ronnie Pearson sharing sixth. The other people with points are Emerson Fittipaldi, Jackie Oliver, Dan Gurney, Andrea De Adamic, Jackie Stewart, Raina Weissel, Ignacio Giunti, Derek Bell, Peter de Klerk, and that's it. Everyone else still has to score points. I'm quite surprised that out of these people, Jackie X, Danny Holm, Graham Hill, Bruce McLaren, Sever, Beltois, Chris Amon even haven't scored any points yet. They should have by all means, but oh well. And well, let's see the constructors, where we have Gold Leaf Team Lotus leading the championship with Owen Racing in second. Third is our team, Pete Lovely Volkswagen Incorporated. Fourth are Scuderia Ferrari. Fifth, Brabham. Sixth are Matra. And the other teams with points are Automotor und Sport, Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, Team 30s, Colin Crab Racing, Tyrrell Racing, Tom Wheatcroft Racing, and Team Gunston. So those are the constructors standings after what, 7 races? or 6. Can't remember now. But anyway, our next race is the German Grand Prix at the Hockenheimring. Actually, this was the first ever time that an official Formula 1 race was held at the Hockenheimring, which is quite cool. And I'll be back in just a few seconds. I need to take care of a few things in the room. Like for instance, pulling the blinds and getting a light running here because it's getting quite dark. There we go. Much better. And I think this is going to be the last race of the stream, and we'll finish rather the season next race. Wait, finish the season next race? No, finish the season next Saturday, that's what I wanted to say, but before we do that, let's get into the German Grand Prix and see how we do. Once again, these are the drivers' standings. We're doing quite well up here in the lead with Pedro Rodriguez, 22 points. Well, we're Jochen Rindt and Clay Regazzoni. Jack Brabham can still win it quite easily, but hopefully we'll be able to keep it together somehow. Who knows? Stranger things have happened, so we'll just have to keep our fingers crossed and hope that things will work out. Anyway, those were the drivers. Here are the constructors. Once again, Lotus are leading quite comfortably almost. It's not even that comfortable. They could still lose to Owen. Probably even to us, although I doubt that Pete Lovely Volkswagen is going to get too many points, or rather is going to be very successful from now on, but oh well, we'll see. Let's move on to the the German Grand Prix, sorry. I was reading the poster there, Grosser Preis von Deutschland, and I kind of messed it up in my head with what I wanted to say. Anyway, let's skip all the way to qualifying. Oh, apparently it's raining, although I don't really see any rain. Ah well, we'll see. Okay, let's put in some fuel in here. 50 liters, that should be fine. And let's speed up the session a little bit, have the AI post in a couple of laps. At least we have some sort of an idea of what to aim for, or try to aim for. Not that that's done any good for us in the past, but who knows. As I said, stranger things have happened. Okay. It's time to qualify for the German Grand Prix. Ooh, yellow flag, blue flag and yellow flag. All the flags in the world are being waved at the moment. Okay. You know what? If you want to go through, just go. There. Happy? Thank you. Actually, I might have been able to go take this corner in fourth. We'll try that on the qualifying lap proper. Yeah, if I can take that in third, I can take suit Ost curve actually in fourth easily. Back into the stadium section. Unfortunately, the only thing that's left of the circuit in the modern era. That's not to say that modern Hockenheim is not a good circuit. It's certainly a lot of fun to drive there, but I don't know, I guess I have a certain nostalgia for old Hockenheim. Going through the forest here was quite a nice scenery. Of course, this layout of the circuit was very, very harsh on cars, especially back in the days when well, this circuit existed, when cars and engines reliability was nowhere near where it is today. This was a real race of attrition, simply because cars wouldn't be able to cope with running at high revs for such long periods of time. But of course, nowadays we have the technology to build very fast engines and very reliable engines, so it would be kind of redundant, I guess, to have this circuit now. It wouldn't have the same effect on races as it used to. Oh, he's going white, and that's, I think, Jackie Stewart, if I saw his helmet correctly. Oh, and that's a very bad lap time. 1:23.8. Although that it seems to be enough to put us into P17 for the time being. But that's still very far off Henri Pescarola's pole time of 2:04.393. And I think I said 1:23 instead of 2:23. Oh boy. Whoop. Yes, it appears to be so. My fifth gear is quite long. We might try to fix that for the race. Oh! And I missed fifth gear there. Oh! Easy. The curb's spinning me out there. Well, this lap is in the bin. Ooh, that was wide. Ah, damn it. And I killed the engine, of course I did. Okay. Let's jump back to the pit. See what we can do about this gear. Will that work? I wonder. Okay, let's try to bring that down as well. Let's see how that works out. We'll put in a couple more laps, see how that works out. Okay. Okay, I think these gears are still too long. At least 50s. 50s. There. I think I should be able to. Whoa! Easy there. That was dumb. I nearly lost it there. Okay. Let's see what else we can do here. Wings, wings, wings. Well, I don't think that's going to be very practical. Let's say 5 and maybe 10. Or 7. And let's see if we can get this even shorter. Let's try. That was that. Okay. Let's go with that. See what that gives us. Hopefully that will help a little bit. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, this seems to be working quite well. For the time being at least. We'll need to see how we do in qualifying though. On a, you know, a time lap. Oh. Need to be a little bit more careful. Don't have quite as much downforce in the back now, so need to keep that in mind. All right. Let's see a timed lap. It's still probably not going to be earth-shattering, but anything is better than what we had. Ooh, that's a 1.5 second down on my delta. That's quite good. Feeling pretty good now. No, nearly flipped the car there, went on 2 wheels. That's probably going to slow us down quite significantly, which is going to suck. Oh. Oh, that was definitely an improvement. Not by much, but it was an improvement. Anyway, I think it is time to go to race, because we've spent quite a lot in qualifying now. So let's speed this up real quick. I'm okay with starting at the back as well. And that's quali over. And let's go to the race. 17 laps. Let's not forget about fuel. Already did that once this season. Put in there more than we need just to be sure. Thank you. We'll need it. Ooh, there's a helicopter in the air. I'm fairly certain that they didn't use helicopters to film footage back in the 70s. That would have been very, very expensive back then. Okay, so we have Jochen Rindt on pole with Jackie X in second, followed by Pedro Rodriguez in third and Ignacio Giunti in fourth. Well, it's... I don't know if it's proper, but... it's modern, I guess. Okay, Danny Holm 11th, 12th, Tim Schenken 13th, Jackie Oliver 14th, Peter Gethin, Jackie Stewart 15th, 16th, Dan Gurney, Joe Sifford 17th, 18th, Graham Hill, 19th, Ronnie Peterson, Francois Sevet 20th, 21st, John Miles, 22nd, Chris Heyman, 23rd, Andrea De Adamic, 4th, John 30th, 25th, Derek Bell, Silvio Moser 26th, 27th, Bruce McLaren, 28th, De Klerk, 29th, Andretti, Eaton, 30th, 31st, Andy Higgs, and 32nd, Weissel. So that is the grid lineup. And we are off for the German Grand Prix. Whoa. Woo! I thought I would crash straight into that guy. He despawned right as I got behind him. That was quite scary. So, with those two retirements, we are already up in P30. Ethan there is going very slow, so we get right past him, and that's P29 already. Actually, 2 or 3 cars were stuck on the grid. Oh, don't need to go down to third, but I did it anyway. Slowed down a little bit too much for that right-hander, the Ost curve. Ooh, getting all sorts of messed up going into the chicane. This is losing us a lot of time. Oh, stay on the track, Mephisto. Keep it within the white lines. And that was hot coming into. Sucks. So, that's lap 1 of the German Grand Prix down. 16 more to go. And everyone's just pulled away incredibly. And now Andrea De Adamic is out of the race, so we should get P28 momentarily. And there's the other, which is I missed my chicane because I'm looking at what I'm not supposed to. Oh, Surtees is out of the race as well. Too bad for him. Nope. I really need to learn to keep the car between the white lines. Alright. Come on. Turn. There we go. Oh, and Ronnie Peterson is out. So that is P26 for us. Actually, it's P24. 2 more people have retired in the pit, apparently. Looks like we're slowly pulling away from Peter de Klerk, which is quite nice. It's good this time I remember to look at the road and not at the car at the side of the road. Ooh, and we have Graham Hill behind us. The absolutely fantastic Graham Hill. Father to my favorite driver of all time, Damon Hill. Ooh, a little bit of contact there with Graham, but we're still fine. Okay. Alrighty. And so we start lap 4. Driving around in P25. Peter de Klerk has fallen back quite significantly. Not sure what happened to him. Oh. Try not to use the curbs too much. These are very tall curbs and they have a very nasty tendency to upset the balance of the car very easily. So the less I use them, the better for the health of the car. And there's the back marker. And Chris Amon seems to have retired. So that's going to be one more position for us. I'm not going to complain about that at this point. And in just that one lap, Graham Hill has managed to pull a massive 13-second gap on us. This car is very slow. Also, the clerk managed to close in the gap, which is not very good. Oh, braking a little bit too early. That's not good. Yeah, it definitely looks like Peter de Klerk might catch up to us in a few laps. Which isn't ideal, but we'll have to deal with it once the time comes. I'm obviously going to try and hold him off for as long as I can. However, if he pushes me too much, I'll just give him the position. I don't want to cause an incident. Did that in Brands Hatch, and it didn't end up too well for me in the end, so oh, and that we move up into P23 courtesy of Joe Siffert retiring, and Dan Gurney seems to be out as well, so that will be 22nd at some point during the course of this lap. Oh, missing second gear there. And we have a fast Ferrari behind. He'll have to do it alone. Now that car's fast. Okay, I can see the clerk in my mirrors now. No, you're not going to go through that easily. I'm not going to allow you to. Okay, come on, go past. I really cannot afford to just give up the position right now. If you guys want to get past, you'll just have to go past through your speed. Come on, go. No, 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 no. Aw, damn it. That was terrible. Oh boy. We're nearly halfway through the race now. As I miss my braking point. Huh. Please remind me never to get a driver's license. That would be terrible. Worst idea ever. Oh. Okay, that guy was really slow. He's probably aiming for the world's slowest lap of the Hockenheim. Oh, that's not how you change gears through there. Or that's not how you change gears at all. Anywhere. Oh boy, this is not going too well for us. But I'm pretty sure the AI will surprise us by retiring like idiots at some point, so I don't think I have to be too concerned about my current position. Okay, go past before I get a penalty. Thank you. Oh, and Derek Bell is out of the race. So that should give us one more position. As soon as we get past him. Or rather the point he retired in. Oh. Okay. So that's P22 for us. With half of the race behind us. Actually, it's more than half. But only by a little margin. We have another retirement in Rolfstomalen. As consistent as clockwork, the AI never seems to disappoint in terms of retiring like idiots. So that's P21 now. And of course we have another retirement in the form of Clay Regazzoni. Turn it. Come on. Yeah, that's good. No, it's not, but it's the best I have. So we're now in P20 with 8 more laps to go. Okay. Whoa. Oh, and Jean-Pierre Beltois is out as well now. So that should be P19 soon enough. Yep, there we have it. We're up in P19. Slowed down probably a little more than I wanted to for that corner, but I'm fine with that. And of course we have another retirement. This time it's Weissel. Okay, let's let these people through. Or at least part of them. Okay. Oh, and Jackie X is also out of the race, so that's P17 for us. With 7 more laps to go. And I see a Tyrrell behind us. I'm just going to pull to the side here. Let him overtake us easily. Okay. Come on, Jackie. There you go. Just caught a glimpse of his helmet. That's how I knew who he was. Cannot speak. Words. How do they work indeed? The mystery of the words. With Mephisto. It looks like Henri Pescarolo is leading the race at the moment. So that's pretty good for him, I guess. And we have another retirement in Ignacio Giunti. We go through, there you go. And someone else trying to lap us, fine. Well, that was wide. Oh, the rear of the car just started sliding there. Had a little bit of power off oversteer. Trying to get the car around, but I think I overused that a little bit. And we have a very slow car. Okay, it looks like whoever that is might be stuck in gear, because just as I pass him, we've been shown a blue flag, meaning that he was well ahead of us. Not anymore, obviously, but oh, couldn't find second gear there for half a second. Okay, so we are in P16 at the moment, chasing after Peter de Klerk, who is actually pulling away from us quite nicely. He's more than a minute ahead of us. We are on lap 13 out of 17. Of course, even fewer than that because we have been lapped. Maybe even a couple of times. I'll try to pay attention next time the thing at the bottom appears. And we have another retirement, of course. This time it is Mario Andretti. And I'm not paying attention at all at where I'm driving. I was looking at the heads-up display to see what's going on and paid the price. That's one of the reasons I actually do not like to have heads-up displays in racing sims. But obviously especially in this game and in this time period, it would be quite difficult to tell what's going on track, so it's kind of the only thing I have to be able to relay information to you guys. So unfortunately, for the time being, the UI will have to stay where it is. Anyway, with Mario Andretti out of the race, we move up into P15, sorry. And we have 4 more laps to go. Also, I enjoy the fact that you can see a helicopter through the trees. The trees are actually transparent. That's quite funny. Just going from one tangent to another. I guess. Riveting commentary right here on the Anarchy Gaming channel with Mephisto. Oh. Nearly lost it again. Well, it's not like that's something new, but certainly don't really want to do it all that much. Oh. Whoa. Easy with the oversteer there. Yep, I'm still alive, Poochie. Or rather live. And alive as well. I'm both live and alive. I have not yet killed over. He's going slow. Well, the race is about almost over, so it's not going to be far before we can see the championship standings. We're lap 15 of 17, and I have been lapped a couple of times already, so I think this might be the end of the race. If not this, the next lap, certainly. Oh. And that's the race over. Which is look like it's been won by Henri Pescarolo, as I completely mess up suit curve here. And that is the end of the race. Wow. We managed to finish in 15th somehow. That's quite noticeable. Actually, I think the most remarkable thing about it is that so many AI actually finished the race to allow us to finish this low in the field. I'm not even mad. Oh, why would you stop in the middle of the road like that? Was not paying attention at the road at all. But then again, you shouldn't stop your car in the middle of the track like that. If you're having problems, you should do your best to pull off the track. That's the safest thing you can do. I think that would be quite a logical step, but okay. This is AI we're talking about, and not particularly good AI to boot, so it don't matter. It don't matter one bit. Oh boy. Okay, so Henri Pescarolo won the German Grand Prix with Pedro Rodriguez in second, Jochen Rindt third, fourth, Tim Schenken, Denny Holm fifth, and Jack Brabham rounding up the top six. That's quite nice. Quite a few people finished actually. If we disregard these couple of suspension and gearbox problems, there are quite a few people who've actually finished the race. So that's quite nice. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see it even more often, but this is F1 Challenge VB we're talking about, so that's not going to happen that often, unfortunately. Anyway, let's see the championship standings. And Pedro Rodriguez takes the lead of the Drivers' Championship with Oliver Higgs in second, Henri Pescarolo third, Jochen Rindt fourth, fifth, Jack Brabham, and sixth, Clay Regazzoni. John Miles, Rolf Sommelen, John Surtees, Ronnie Peterson, Emerson Fittipaldi, Jackie Oliver Dangerney, Andrea De Adamic, Tim Schenken, Danny Holm, Jackie Stewart, Rene Weissel, Ignacio Giunti, Derek Bell, and Peter Leclerc are all people who managed to score points during the course of this season. And with that, let's move on to the constructors, where we have Lotus still leading the championship quite nicely, with Owen close behind in second. Our team Pete Lovely Volkswagen Incorporated is down in third. Fourth is held by Equipe Matra Elf. Fifth is our Scuderia Ferrari, and sixth are Brabham Motor Racing Development Limited. The rest of the teams with points are AMS, Bruce McLaren Motor Racing, Team Surtees, Colin Crabb Racing, Frank William Racing Cars, Tyrrell Racing Organization, yes, that's that, Frank Williams, Tom Wheatcroft Racing, Team Gunston, and that's it for the teams that have points. Well, that was the German Grand Prix of 1970, and the next race will be the Austrian Grand Prix at the Österreichring, modern day A1 ring or Red Bull ring or Spielberg, whatever you want to call it. This track has just too many names to list them all. Yeah, I agree. It's a pretty good position given that Oliver is quote unquote a rookie. So I guess we're doing quite well for ourselves for the time being. But the next race is going to have to wait until next week, I'm afraid. I've been streaming for a little over 8 hours now, and my arms and legs are quite sore at this point, so I'd like to take a break for now. But it was a fun little live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I might be streaming something tomorrow. I'm not sure what, but I will be probably streaming something. Although it's going to be a shorter stream because I do go to work on Monday, and I will need some rest because I work morning shifts, and well, I have to get up quite early. But I do hope you enjoyed this live stream. I certainly had fun, and yeah, I hope you look forward to next week's live stream, where we continue, or rather finish, the 1970 season and might even start the 1971 season. We'll see. We'll see how time works with us or against us, as it may. Thank you for tuning in. It was quite a lot of fun. And for those of you who stuck around until this, it's time for me to chill a little bit. Leave a like if you enjoyed the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Click the notification bell so you get notified whenever I upload or start a new stream. You also check out the links in the description. You might maybe want to join on my social media accounts. Follow me on social media. You might want to, who knows, maybe join the Discord channel I have for us, and that's pretty much it. That's all for the shilling. Oh boy. But yeah, that is it, and I'll see you all tomorrow for I'm not sure what I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I will definitely be playing something. Anyway, okay, see you next time. Bye.